Now remember, when things look bad, and it looks like you're not gonna make it, then you gotta get mean. I mean plumb mad dog mean.
No bar, no pinball machines, no bowling alleys, just pool. Nothing else.
This is VP4 TV. Here is a list of scheduled upcoming matches in this year's VP4 2022 World 10 Ball Championship. I will try and stream as many as I possibly can, although time zone differences will be an issue. I must thank those players who take this into consideration when arranging their matches. Please subscribe to my YouTube and Twitch channels to join in the stream chat.
Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape!
Well, good evening and welcome to VP4 TV. Welcome to Dwight. Welcome to Semi Pro. Who else have I missed? I need to get out of my chair. And welcome to Bill and Mark. We have 3 matches tonight, as I've pasted in the lobby. They're all winner's side matches. One was sort of arranged later on last night, I think the MC CLARKY match was, because it wasn't in my schedule when I was streaming last night. We have Mal, who incidentally isn't in the lobby, which is a bit worrying. Although he doesn't play a lot of these big tournaments, he's normally in having a little warm-up before we start, so no sign of him. I haven't even checked if Bedhead's here. He's usually in away mode. Yeah, he's down there. But no sign of Mal so far. So that's the big match tonight, depending on how you look at it. Unfortunately, the problem is the overlap. We've got this first match starting at the top of the hour. Quick tab out to see if Steve's in Discord yet. No, he isn't. The second match, in fact, there's 2 matches that follow at 7 PM in an hour's time, and that is going to be MC CLARKY. So the first match is Mal from the UK versus Bedhead from Sweden. Second match in an hour's time's MC CLARKY from the UK. Or from England, I can't remember what flag he has, but I've put it in anyway, against Machine from the States. And then the third match is Larry versus Potman. So they're the 3 that are due to go ahead. Now, obviously, depending on how things turn out, will depend on where we go. The interesting match would be MC CLARKY versus Machine, no doubt about that one. And obviously, the big match we're hopefully waiting on. I think Potman's up against it against Larry, but Potman, he's going to get chances. He'll probably throw away as many of them, I would think, but he could prove me wrong. He could give Larry a wee bit of a problem, but it is a race to 17, and in a race to 17, Larry's always going to be the favourite. So that's the 3 matches, and then those other 2 matches that were on the schedule, again, therefore, early next week. So that is where we stand. Another quick tab out, and he is there. Good evening to Steve.
Good evening.
I say the worrying thing is I haven't seen Mal in the lobby yet. I don't know whether he's been in at all today or whether he just keeps practicing offline, but no sign of him. But
He's
anyway,
probably practicing offline.
Anyway, we're here, and welcome to anybody else. Brainfill Out is there. I have to say, I'm now up to 558 subscribers, so it's went up about 8 in the last week. I'm still way short of 1,000. way short. Because then when you get to 1,000, you can monetize your streams. Not that I'd ever make any money out of it, but you can monetize your streams on YouTube when you do that. But as I say, I've been, 2007 I started streaming. So this is 2022. So I would be described as a slow burner. Right, it's a good job you didn't commentate your matches last night, Hugh. You would have crucified. No, I wouldn't really have crucified myself. Did you? You didn't stay to watch some of the good shots I played, Mark. Even though I say it myself, some good safeties, a good billiard, good combo I played. No, you missed all the good stuff and saw some of the bad stuff. Anyway, I don't think there was many other players in the leagues last night that won all three of their matches unexpectedly.
Yeah, I wouldn't think Mal's not going to show up, but I mean,
Well, he's 2 minutes away and 12 minutes away from not showing up. So Larry's in. He's no doubtedly going to get some warming up as well before his match is due. MC CLARKY's in the lobby. My team's already picked for next week. It's going to be me.
well, that's not a good message.
What is?
Somebody said Mal's at his parents, so he isn't turning up.
What is that? Is that what?
That's what Semi-Pro just said.
Well, I mean, was that in the plan? I mean, had he arranged the match on the basis that he was going to his parents in the first place, or did something crop up?
Well, who knows?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. He's cutting it very fine. In fact, where's Bedhead? Just
Bedhead's away. Oh, here he just came back. Bedhead's in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm just PMing him. So that's Bedhead's in the stream as well. He's reading the chat. I'm PMing him, telling him in case he didn't know. Well, anyway, that's him. That's him fully aware. So that's a waste of time. So it's another hour before the next match start. Well, the two matches start. So there you go. I'll tell you something.
In about an hour.
I'll see you later then, Steve. I'll tell you something. He's come up with some good excuses. I'll give him that. I mean, why sign up in the first place? But anyway, as I say, if something personal cropped up, then you'd have an excuse. But that's the way it is. So, what do we do for an hour then? Not a lot, I don't think. Let's have a look around. I've started, so I'm not stopping. Who's playing snooker? Oh, there's HK guy played Smith, John. Let's go in and look at a bit of snooker and see how things are going here. Well, this isn't snooker, so I'm in the wrong room straight away. I do that loads of times where I highlight a room and then I jump into the wrong room. Enter room. Am I going to be able to enter this room? It doesn't look. Oh, there we go. Let's put it to the proper cloth colour. We can't have blue for a snooker table. That looks gross. Tell Mal to sort what? Mal forgot about the match. Is that his excuse? I'll tell you, he's really switched on. I mean, I suppose that if he remembers about the match, then why not rearrange it for 8 o'clock? And that way, it's the other way around. We watch the start of the other match, and then we go to that match when it starts. I mean, he's still got plenty of time to do that. He's got 2 hours. Is anybody Excuse me, is anybody in touch? Are you in touch with him, Semi? I mean, I take it his parents are miles away from his PC. So we've got a little safety exchange going on here. Just the 4 points on the board. Got to always check that pack before you start hitting reds. Well, this is where you play the red in the left rail and go to the black cushion and back down into baulk. But HK guy looks as if he's going to go the other way, so he has to miss the blue. He's well away from that. Right, but is he actually going to try and get back in? Is he going to try and make it for a little bit later, and then we know where we stand, or is he just deciding that's it? He can't be bothered. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hang on, while I rummage around. Well, I'm looking to see if I thought you might be in VP4, the VP4 lobby. Nobody's using the VP4 lobby, I've noticed. There was a little sort of busy spell in it, and then it's been dead for about the last month. Right, so back to this. Is it? I don't think it's. I'm not sure whether it is a challenge room or not. We'll play another day. What's the deadline in these matches? Let's have a look. Today's the 11th, isn't it? So there's 5 minutes to go before Mal forfeits. And the deadline is the 20th. I mean, it's another 9 days, the deadline for this match. So Steve should just open it up. That's if Mal still wants to play it, if he can be asked to remember that he's actually in a tournament. I just get the impression he's not so keen. You know, that's me talking out loud again, or thinking out loud. Well, there's plenty of room to get the red past the blue. In fact, I don't know whether it would be just as easy to hit the red into the rail, hit the blue and go in, but maybe the blue's a wee bit far away from the pocket. He doesn't fancy that. But he's got cover behind the yellow. Well, this has got to drop in. I don't think that will. So, easy start here for HK guy. Well, this isn't the match we're waiting on now. It's this match between MC Clarky and Machine, which is in another 49 minutes time, and round about that, it'll be 51, 52 minutes time. Oh, I've got a good idea. I know what we'll do. Even though it's VP4 TV, let's boot up the other one. Hang on a second. Let's have a look around at this. Where the hell's the shortcut for it went to? Let's have a quick look at this. Right, what's going on here? I don't know why they insist on having white background. Why don't they have dark modes? Dark mode's a lot easier in the eye than this. Carry on. Right, so there is 121 players playing, and we have 43. Right, let's see what this is. The challenge rooms, or the king of the table as they call it. Loads of rooms up, quite a few of them with bodies in them. What else is there? In fact, who's here? Where's a list of people? See if there's anybody in here that shouldn't be in here. Me. Don't know any of them. I haven't a clue who these people are. But look at the last time somebody typed in the chat. That shows you how the chat works in there. It's 20 minutes ago. Oh, Marcellus is there. He's a defector. Or he was there. He's not visible in the list, I don't think, is he? No. Right. What will we do? I hate this white background. Honestly, hate it. What have they got going on? The best of 5, 3 days per round. The Shanghai Masters. Straight rail, 50 points, 3 days per round, double elimination. 3 cushion, 15 points, 3 days per round. And 9 ball race to 7, 3 days per round. And the straight pool race to 75, 3 days per round. European Masters snooker, and then back. Right, so it's been round and round and round. Right, that's enough of that. That's usually the average amount of time that I spend in here looking around, and then I get the hell out of the place. Right, back to the snooker. That's the first time I've been in there for about 4 weeks. Well, I must say that I've watched a few people playing online in that game, and I've not been that impressed. Maybe I go in at the wrong time, but yeah, again, there's proof that that having the option of tracking lines and all that sort of stuff does attract people. I mean, that's probably a good reason. There's a chunk of that 121 that are playing to their preferences. But then again, that's what's stopping them from becoming better players. Having tracking lines on and not having to actually work out what they're doing right and what they're doing wrong. No, I won't be streaming myself doing anything. Get that idea out of your head. That's why I didn't stream the leagues last night, and I won't be doing them next week either, because I'm playing next week. Where are we in this match or this frame? Well, HK guys 21 or 25 in front. Well, if he can get up onto that red behind the pink, when he's gone to the top rail, I think this red. Well, he's got a little angle, but there's not an awful lot he can do here. He's probably going to take the red into the middle. And then go through and either be on the pink or the blue. So he's hit it soft enough, but slightly the wrong side of the pink. So, let's have a look. So he has to play this with left-hand side, as we call it in snooker. And he could go 2 rails. Yeah. That's well done. And now if he's just going to roll this in, it'll be pink into the middle again. And that takes him to, what, 51? 25 in front. So this will give him, well, not give him the frame, but it'll leave Smith, John needing a snooker. Oh, is it already done? Is he already reset it? Good. We might see it yet. Well, provided that it's arranged on, say, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, that'd be perfect because I'm off that day. But you never know when Mal's going to agree to play. Well, if you get contact with Mal Semi-Pro, I think it'd be worthwhile sending him the odd reminder, like every 5 minutes, just to let him know he's in a tournament. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if it's some sort of family thing, fine. You can accept that. I wonder if that's this done and dusted and over, or whether they're going to play another one. Right, I think Smith, John said enough. I think he's going away for a cigarette. So a clearance of 51. Yep, that's it. It's all over. Right, let's have a look around and see what other sort of quality there is. Is One Eye in the room on his own again? Yes, he is. Who's in the my practice space? Just a Bieber, a gratis player. Run out Rob's locked himself away in the room, as usual. Stubbs arrived in the lobby. What's the match rooms like? What we got going on there? We've got a 10-ball match room going on. Interchange X in Columbus. What else have we got? We've got MH669 in a room in his own. What's going on in the chat? Sign up for the 3-ball. Good evening to Slim. Yeah, well, for any latecomers, we were here in plenty of time for the match between Mal and Bedhead, and Mal has forgotten about it. He's away visiting his parents, family issues. Oh, I'll stream the 3-ball, Slim. Yeah, I'll definitely stream that. I mean, I'll stream any sort of shit to kill time. I'll stream any rubbish. If, mind you, I won't be streaming anything if you're only in it on your own. Let's have a look at the calendar and see how many signed up for this piece of trash 3-ball thing. Where the hell is it? 3-ball at half times, 6:30, and Slim will be the only one in. Bet you that's right. There we go. Slim's the only one in. That'll probably cancel. Right, so let's go to the bracket and have a quick look. And we can see that the Mal and Bedhead match is now reopened to reschedule, which is fair enough because, I mean, they'll get loads of time to get it done. Loads of time. And then we have MC, Clarky and Machine tonight. And then we've also got Larry and Potman. So we'll keep a tab on the bracket to get score updates from that match. You never know if Larry's match with Potman gets interesting, then we might bail out and get into that one. I have my doubts though, but anything can happen. And then there's an interesting match as well. This one with Smoking Sid and Spectre Dawn. When's that scheduled for? 3 days time. And what was the other one? There was another one, wasn't there? Yeah, we'll get but this is the one I want to see. I want to see Barker's. I think Barker's will be too strong for Biggs, but I haven't seen Biggs play for a good number of years. But that is in a few days' time as well. I think both of them are at 7 p.m. No, tell a lie. The Smoking Sid Spectre Dawn one's at 8 p.m. But that doesn't matter. I think I'll be off that day anyway, so that's fine. Let's have a look down the one-loss side. I don't think there's a lot of exciting stuff happening in there, but we'll see what the possibilities are. We've got Bobby Barris is through, but I think he's waiting on a loser coming over for his next match. And he'll play the loser of the Hazard Acero match. From the bottom up, we've got Shibo against FTD, whatever he is. We've got Tommy and Rabbi on the one-loss side. We've got Little Wolf, again, waiting on a loser coming over. Little Wolf will play the loser of Mal and Bedhead. So Little Wolf's time in the tournament is gone because he will get wasted by whoever he plays, whether it be Mal or Bedhead. With the greatest respect to Little Wolf. And what else do I have? Yeah, all these guys are all waiting matches coming through, so there's not really an awful lot happening. But I don't think there's anything set in the one-loss side. Oh yeah, there is. There's Cobra and LS3. That'll be interesting to watch. And that is about it, I think. I don't think there's anything else doing there. Yeah, they all can't move on until losers come through. So that's us up to date as far as the schedule goes. Interchange X is wondering why the Bedhead Mal match didn't go ahead. Yeah, there's still 9 days to go. Good evening. Who have I missed out there? Good evening to Robert. Run out, Rob. I found out Barker's is a pro snooker player. Well, that doesn't surprise me. 3-ball is a game for toddlers. That's why Slim's in it. He's waiting for any poor gullible toddler coming along to play in it. He's got He's got about 6 minutes to drum up some opposition for this 3-ball. Here, get yourself into this 3-ball semi-pro, and we'll have a laugh. I'm not getting in it. Where is this thing? I've suddenly lost. I thought I could tab back to the 3-ball tournament, but obviously can't. 3-ball hard times. Players, Slim's still the only one in it, so that's dead and buried. That ain't going to happen. One Eye's playing Chiku at straight pool. Let's go in there. One Eye always sets it on tournament table. He's never got it on the normal pockets. There's not really a great breakout ball there, but the 13's maybe going to be as good as it gets. It certainly can be used, but it's a bit high off the pack, as is now the 3-ball. So either of them can be used, but you've just got to get good on them to be able to use them. I'll have a quick drink. So Chico's run of 7 is over. And now the 13-ball is in a spot. Well, this is, I don't know whether he's playing it into the side or whether he's playing a big cut into the corner. Now he's gone way too straight, so he'll just pot the ball, and then it would imagine just be a safety. I can't imagine it's going to be anything else. This is exciting, isn't it? Right. Well, not a lot he can do with that either, even though he can pot the 10-ball. But he's going to give it a go. Well, it can... Now, why has he called that ball into the corner? You can round 4 rails. Well, not a bad effort. So again, One Eye's got 1 ball and no prospects. Hugh, you're making me sleepy. Well, I can't help it. We should have been right in the middle of this bloody match between Mal and Bedhead. I just got that funny feeling as it got to 5 minutes to the hour that Mal's not even looked in the lobby door. I had a funny feeling. Well, there's a good shot by Ron. One eye. Everything wide open now. Now, what's he going to keep as his break ball though? Because he's about to take one good possibility. It's gone. I think I would have worked out something better there. I would have left that there and tried to work my way around the rest of them before I just finally bailed out on that ball. I mean, there's other balls there to give you an opportunity to try and get there. I don't know why he didn't. And now he's got himself in trouble. Yeah, this is no good, considering the way these balls were sitting. He should have cleared up here, and he should have left that ball there for a choice at least, and he's given himself no choice, plus he's got out of shape. Right. Let's head out. Oh, there's quite a few rooms up now. Has HK guy found another opponent yet? I don't think he has, no. Oh, there's a strange name. I wonder what sort of name he's got in reality. Because there's certain text that doesn't show. Where's he from? Vietnam. That's probably why. Where's that guy from as well? The Philippines. I mean, these are names I've never seen before. I've never seen that, I've never seen that, and I've never seen that, and I've never seen that. So we've got one from the States, one there from the Philippines, one from Vietnam, and I think that was another one from the Philippines, but he suddenly disappeared. And one from Colombia. So we've got a fair little mixture there. Yeah, they're all gratis players. Yeah. I doubt very much whether they've got any sort of credit cards or accounts like that to be able to and afford $10 of their hard earned to actually upgrade. Right, so well, they're all locked up. Matt's in practicing. There's a 9-ball challenge room there. Fast Eddie's in it. Desky and CR Dubrovnik will go in there and have a look. No, I'm back in the wrong room again. See, I keep doing that. Why the hell did... Right, I'll click on it this time. No, I can't get in his room. He's got a room lock on. Well, this is tight, I think, to avoid the 9-ball. So he's just drawn back. And he's got it dead weight. That's perfect. A nice little angle. He's got to just punch this in. Oh yeah, he's got a nice angle. He's just got to chip it in and run up the table. It'll open up. And he's actually hit it like a sledgehammer. So there's the major problem for most players in this game, is finding a reliable touch with a reliable setting with their mouse where they can play shots like that and there's never a doubt that they're going to reasonably get there. It was poorly hit. And that's just going to bounce in a reasonable enough line for Eddie to pinch it. Yeah, well, I thought about quitting, but I can't be bothered setting it up again. That's the problem, semi-pro. You know, when you've set it up and you go live, and then you cease, you've then got to set the bloody thing up again, and that to me, that's just a waste of time. And Desky's had enough. He's left the building. This just gives me a little bit of time to look around at the talent that we've got in VP4 and be disappointed most of the time. Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll just give you confirmation for them that aren't interested. Let's go to the what do you call it? The home page, and you'll see that my team has already been chosen for next week. And I can get there. Go into the team manager. We've still got the same bug. The drop down bug is still there. So I did all this on the external browser. So we've got myself and Potman and Mark Sharp playing next Saturday. If you look at the lineup, the team rating is 2149. The lineup is 2121. And the rating limit is 2150. So with the three of us in, that gets us a lineup for next Saturday. So Matt had a rough night last night, so he gets a week off, and Tam, after 2 weeks in a row, gets a week off. And a look at the right. So there's a bit better detail. That's what I was talking about. The way that this is laid out now, that's a bit more interesting. We're having a bit more detail. We've got 9 ball shots at the top. Excuse me, with 2 wins in the first 2 weeks, and out of that they've had 11 wins, 4 losses, 73% strike rate. Games won 42, game losses 84. How the hell does that work out like that? Somebody explain that to me. 9 ball shots have had 2 weeks wins, and yet their stats are crap. Let's have a look. They've won 42 racks and lost 84, and they've got a 33% win rate, and yet they've won both their matches. Something doesn't add up there. Anyway, lovely bunch of coconuts. I think the rest is, apart from obviously Team Penas at the bottom, who lost the first week because they didn't show up, and then they lost last night. But the rest of us are all 1-1. Lovely bunch of coconuts. 10 wins, 5 losses, a 67% strike rate. They've won 100 racks and lost 26. 79% win rate. VP4 TV, 1 win, 1 loss. 9 matches won, 6 lost, 60%. We've got 95 racks for, 31 against, 75% percentage or win percentage for racks. Breaking the system, 1-1. 9 wins, 6 losses in matches, and 93 racks won, 33 lost, 74%. And then Omega, 1-1. They've won 9 matches, lost 6. We're all 60%. They've had 91 racks won and 35 lost, and a 72% strike rate. That's a wee bit better information the way that's laid out. But I can't work that one out at the top there. That's crazy to me, that. It really is. 42 racks won and 84 racks lost, and yet with a 33% strike rate for racks won, or racks overall, they've still won 2 matches. That shows you that the handicapping is definitely helping there, isn't it? I mean, that is really looks weird. Well, maybe Steve can explain that. I can't work that out though. Anyway, what's happening here? Well, Fast Eddie's tidying up this rack. How many's in the room? There's only these 2 guys and myself. And we are 21 minutes away from the first match of the night, which was intended to be the second match of the night, but has now been promoted to the first match of the night. Well, if that 4 ball hadn't bumped to 1, it was a good chance for a run out there for Eddie. It can still be cut, and he's maybe going to run into this 7 ball as well, which might hold him in the 2. And that's well played.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
That's exactly how I thought it would go. Oh, that wasn't that good. Oh, Cobra's in. When did Cobra appear? I never even noticed Cobra arriving in the room there. Oh, Cobra's in to do some bottom feeding. That's what Cobra's in. Right, what way does he go to get to the 9? Well, 2 rails, possibly 3. Oh, jammy kit. So Cobra's target is to get his rating up to 2,500 in this challenge room. I think that's dry though. Is it? I'm trying to count the balls, but I presume it's dry. Yes, it is. Well, if you can jab this in and just stay below the 2 ball, he can push the 2 onto the 3, which I think is the sort of idea that he had. He hasn't quite gotten the best of lines, but he's got a big target. He can easily just go to the rail and like that and still knock the 3 in. And this 4 ball is tight, but it will go in, but it's going to nudge the 9 along the rail. He's got to think though about the 5 ball, so in fact he's actually chipped it thicker and knocked it up the table. That probably won't do any harm. And now again, he's a bit straight in the 5. So he's trying to roll through to get it in the side, but he hasn't gone through far enough. You know, if he was here, he could have rolled it in and probably went up far enough to take that into the side. And that's been his undoing. And of course, when you get a chance in a rack against Cobra, you have to take it. As soon as you start making these positional mistakes and leaving yourself dodgy pots, once you miss it, you can wave bye-bye to your chances in that rack. So Fast Eddie comes to the table. Cobra breaking. And 2 racks in a row, Cobra's broke dry. But all he has to do is bide his time and wait in a mistake. Now this 2-ball should be going into the right side pocket, because that means you're not trying anything acrobatic. With the cue ball, you're just letting this cue ball come off the rail and out. But it's got to come out low enough for comfort on this shot. Yeah, he could have done with running across that 6-ball. Still should be okay. And the 4-ball, if he gets a good line, should be getting into this side pocket. And I think he's fine. I think he's fine. Yeah. And that's fine as well, because he can roll through onto the side rail and doesn't want to roll too far. He just wants to be able to drop the 5 into the side and come through for the 6. Now, how gentle can he be, or does he want to stun this to the rail and come up? Because this is a bit more angle than he really wanted. Yeah, that's the right way to play it. And this 7-ball, probably, I don't know whether he's going to try and do anything crazy. Again, you could take it into the side from the angle you've got in the 6 and come round this side. But you don't want to go too far like that. Now, I know what I'd be doing here. I'd be going 1 rail, 2, 3, 4, down to like there, for the 8 into the side. Because that's the path the cue ball wants to go, so you might as well let it go in that path. The only danger, of course, is a scratch. 1, 2, and this looks not bad, other than it's not quite got the legs. I think it needed a bit more help and spin. Still cuts into the side. Is he playing the bank? Yeah, I think he's playing the cut. Nope, he's trying to play safe. And he ain't got it. I don't know why he didn't have a go for the pot. Like I say, you're only getting 1 chance in a rack, and you've got to just go for it. And I think Cobra can come off the point here. I think he can. Yeah. So we've seen what happens when you play in these challenge rooms and you get that 1 chance. And Fast Eddie had 1 there. Dubrovnik had 1 in the previous rack, and both of them got themselves out of line on a critical shot, and that's why they ended up losing the rack. It's so obvious and so simple. Rather than stringing 1 and 2 balls together where they're simple enough, you've got to get the whole liner ball's all tracking in a reasonably good area to keep control of that cue ball and therefore end up running racks. So we are 11 minutes away from what's going to be the main event of the evening now. And Stubbs arrived in the room. Is he a spectator or is he into play? Let's have a look. Oh, he's into play. You should change the title. Change the title of what? No, I don't think there's a. Mind you, you might be wrong. I don't know. I don't think there is a limit. Bearing in mind we had Cowboy players at 2,700. What are you saying? What are you saying I should change? I can't read whose name that is. Well, I don't need to. The title of the stream. Oh, I can't do that now. I'll do that after the stream's done, so that when it's archived, it will say the main match. Yeah, the title that's on the actual live stream that remains as it is. It can't be changed now. At least I'm not going to do it. I'll do it once the live stream's over. In fact, I'll do it tomorrow. So when you go back to look at the match, or you go back to look at the stream tomorrow on YouTube, you'll see the title will have changed, because I can do that once it's all done. So we're now 10 minutes away.
I'm back.
Steve's back.
I got something you can look at.
And that's not got to the rail. What we're looking at?
I put the added stats in on the league event summary.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was just talking about to the guys, and I'm just going to query you something, Steve. Perhaps you can explain to me and the rest of the guys how the 9-ball shots have got 2 wins, no losses, so they're 100%. And then when you look at the rest of the stats, how can they have... wait a minute here.
Well, you need to go look at it. It's been updated.
Exactly.
It's still not going to make sense to you.
Well, it's updated from the point of view that the actual wins, the racks won and racks lost.
So how come they're in first place when they don't have anywhere near as many wins as somebody else? And I'll tell you why. Because this is just what I'm working on. So they played Team Penis. That's a terrible name, Team Penis.
No, is it not Pina?
Pinas.
Aye. Aye. I mean, there needs to be a
little slip there.
We know what's in Steve's mind. You need to have an E in it for a penis, Steve.
All right.
Or an I.
So okay. So anyhow, they didn't show up. So every single one of those forfeits by that team counts as a win of 7 games. So you say, well, they won all those matches, so why didn't they get 7 wins for every one? And the reason why is because one of their players, Risk, did not show up. So when both players forfeited, you don't get that counted as a win.
Right.
Okay, if the other player forfeits, you get like you won 7 games. If both players forfeit, you get 0, and that's why they're down on wins, because they forfeited basically 21 games when Risk didn't show up.
Right. So when the playoffs come around, What is taken into context if there is a tie?
Well, I can tell you this right now. This is one of the reasons why I didn't want to put this stuff up, because it makes more sense on the schedule. Because on the schedule, it actually tells you what the scores were for that particular night and who won. And you can look at it, and it's pretty easy to see if there was a tie, why somebody won. When you get an event summary, that's less obvious. But I will tell you that if you get down to the end and two teams are tied in wins and losses, then it'll go to the matches, then it'll go to the games, then it'll go to the team averages, then it'll go to the high average or high rating. It goes through various things. So, like, let's say you had two teams tied, their wins and losses in matches is tied, which probably won't happen, but it could. Their wins and losses in games is tied, which is very unlikely. Then you would go to which team has the lowest average. A lower average would win over a higher average. And if that's tied, then you go to the high rating. Whoever's highest rated player is lower wins. So it's probably never going to get past the matches as a tiebreaker. And if it does, it won't get past the games because it's just very unlikely.
Right. I'm going to try and change this. There are people getting annoyed that the title of the live stream is different from what we're going to be watching, but we obviously know why that is, because my title was initially what it was, and now it's not anymore.
Yeah.
So we'll do that to try and keep people happy, because they're obviously confused as to who's playing, even though the name on my stream is
the other
fine.
match is starting in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, I'll get that. I'll try and get it changed just to keep everybody happy. I don't know whether
5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know whether
you're bending over backwards.
I don't know whether it'll work or not, but I've got complaining customers here, and they get confused if the same names aren't shown as the same names in the stream.
What's the highest rating you get? Well, theoretically, it's 3,000, but
let's get out of the room.
Really should probably never get that high.
Now, what was I doing? Let's see if it'll let me to change it in the fly. I don't know whether it will or it won't. But we'll have a go. And then you guys can refresh your live stream and let me know if the title changes.
So also fix was format of the match page, which you can't see now because it's only showing the complete match in the last 7 days. That was okay. The live stuff. The eyeballs should now work.
Well, we won't be able to test that till next week.
And hopefully the alert messages work, because that was worked on too.
And then machine. Right, so I'm just about to send a signal to update all, so Twitch and YouTube will either work or they won't work. I don't know whether it'll update them. Let me put in virtual pool. Hang on. Virtual pool for multiplayer. Update all. Let's see what happens. Right, it's now been changed, so you guys can let me know if it has been changed, because that's me done. Right, let's get back out into the lobby. What are we? We're about, 3 minutes away? And a quick look around the lobby, and we are looking for MC CLARKY, who I don't see.
He's in a room right now.
Oh yeah, he's warming up, and
Machine always shows up at the last second.
Yeah, Machine still to appear. Well, I think this match is a lot closer to call than maybe.
Well, theoretically, that's true, semi-pro. But I don't know that it's ever been tried.
Well, that's what I asked last night. if somebody wants to bail out and you want to bring in a lower rated player or something to maybe give you better odds at how you can put your line up, then it'd be worthwhile trying it. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to stick with what I've got.
Cobra's got his prediction in 17-14 machine. Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty close match.
So 2 minutes away.
I think MC Clarky kind of has a little better touch, but I think Machine plays, a little bit better off of stun and hitting the ball harder. And in this game, it probably does favor Machine a little.
Machine has arrived, so we've got a match on, folks. That's one good thing. And then, of course, the other contenders in the other match, none of them are here. Larry is nowhere to be seen. Oh, there he is. He's right up the top. And Potman is there as well. They're right up the top.
Yeah, so everybody's ready to go.
And Potman's actually going to be on a full stomach for his match because he's still eating his dinner. Right. I didn't notice in the chat. Did you guys say that it did change? It did change. Yeah, I see it now. So the title's now correct. The names of the two players on my live stream are correct, and everybody's happy. Oh, the other thing to ask is, in that little run around that I was doing in that challenge room, I take it the balls are rolling okay and the stream's good enough. You always let me know that, please. All good. Excellent. As long as everybody's happy, that's all that matters. So this room should be up now. In fact, both of them are. We're going to jump in to the intended match. Matt from the UK, Machine from the USA. And Machine has arrived. He's raring to go. And Matt has arrived as well. So here we go for the lag. Well, that pace looks fairly close, but the one in the left one, which is Machine. So he's going a wee bit further to the left than a straight one. Now, if he gets this wrong, these can scratch. See where the cue ball was going there? That cue ball was heading down to this bottom corner pocket. It just got nudged. But he's had the 3 ball in the break, and he's most certainly going to be really lucky to find some way of getting in that 2 ball. I mean, the 2 ball does go. But look at the way he's sitting though. He's got no chance of getting there, I think. Well, he was trying to hold for the 2 and pot the 1, I think. I don't know whether he was trying to play for the snooker, but it's a sort of 2-in-1 shot because he's left Matt in trouble. Ideally, he wants to hit this where the cue ball's dying. It's just nudged the 6. Has Steve gone for his first coffee yet?
No, I'm just answering the email. I'm sorry.
Just checking you're still awake.
I have work stuff going on.
Right, well, the bad news is Stubbs arrived in the room.
Oh. Not too bad I haven't done the update. I could test the 2-hour mute.
Oh, you haven't done the update yet? Oh, he's left. He's left the room. He's left the room. See, I put the commentators' pictures in the title on the right hand side to snuff Stubb out in the chat, so that he knows now that it won't be seen on the screen. So it's going to be a cagey first rack, this, and that's a good hit. And well, it's not a good result if you're machine, because Matt can certainly pot the one. He can just drop the cue ball there for the 2 into the side, but then he's immediately got to find a way where he's still going to hold for this 4 ball, and this is awkward. Steve going to need coffee for Stubb. Stubb dodging bullets, K, and then he leaves the room. Well, if he pushes the 4 towards the 8, he can try and tuck behind the 7. But he's called a bank. And the cue ball will be running around the corner and out for the 5. That's well played. That's a good shot.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
Well controlled. And just around behind the 5. Well, it's that's called grabbing the bulls by the horns. There, Matt had he's got no fear. He goes for his shots.
Alright, I'm back. What's going on? Anything exciting?
Well, it's threatening to be a good little run out here for Matt, but this 8 ball is dodgy. It's off the rail.
Yeah, well, this is that, you got to understand how to play off a rail.
Now he's the wrong side of the 9. He's focused so much there on that 8 ball. This
is doable. I mean, you've got to decide whether you're going to force it to the long rail, and if you do that, you can't hit it too hard because you don't want it going sideways too far. Or you can kind of stun this. I'd probably stun it. That's what he looks like he's going to do.
Oh, the pace is perfect. That'll do very nicely indeed.
Well done. Stubb is just...
Yeah, he's just typing crap again.
It's just normal.
So a good start.
Yeah, I put a mute up
CLARKY.
to 4 hours, so Stubb's going to start getting muted for a long time.
Well, that'll cover most tournament matches. That's quite a good idea. He'll be a total loss. So Matt's break has given him the 9 ball in the break. Now, what's he calling here? This is ambitious.
He's calling the 10 ball.
This is ambitious.
He's going to play it with the cue ball. That's what he's doing.
He's cutting across it. No,
yeah.
I'm
the
no
problem with doing that is if you make the 1 ball, then you're giving the other player a choice. I mean, you only can play the 10 ball. Now, it's not a foul or anything, but the other player does get a choice if you pocket the 1 ball when you're calling the 10.
Yeah. So getting on the 3 is not the major issue. The major issue is having a shot in the 3 where you're not interfering with the 8 and 5, and this is not quite as guaranteed.
Yeah, and that just showed a lack of understanding how much the ball's going to kill.
Mm-hmm.
You got top on it, and you're pretty close to the rail. Plus, you're putting inside left on it, and both of those are going to kill it. And
you need a lot more weight on it.
Well, what you need to do is you don't want to get too high in the cue ball because the top spin, you don't want a lot of top spin. You want mostly side spin, and then you have to compensate for the kill on that. That is kind of a tricky shot, which he did not handle very well. And
well, I'd be playing
he
the
just
3
gave
ball,
the game up here.
3 ball, chip the 5, play the billiard onto the 10.
It's a billiard.
He's not called it though. He's not called it though.
Boy, these guys just want to give this up.
I'm surprised he didn't. Maybe he didn't think he could get there. I thought you could hit most of the 3 and chip that 5 onto the 10.
This is a pretty easy shot on the 10 ball. I mean, this will go. You may get a little brush on the 8, but this goes. Now, this is a shot where the best way to hit this is with a little bit of inside English, because that makes the cue ball react faster. So a little bit of right English.
Well, he's got bottom on it. Well, that's fine.
Yep.
That was stunning.
Yep, and that was well done. Yeah, it's a simple shot, but you got to understand how to hit it, and obviously he did. So he made up for the last shot. Surprised at that play by Clarky.
You didn't think that that hit on the 3 and chipping the 5 onto the 10 wasn't on, Cobra? I'll take your word for it.
I thought you could have played it. I mean, it was tough because you were going to have to hit it. You're going to have to hit it really hard, and the biggest problem is the 3 ball coming back and hitting the 5.
Well, look at this.
I think you could have played it, but it was tricky.
Well, Machine's scratching the break, but even with ball in hand here, Matt, I think he's got to duck for cover. I mean, that's too big an invitation up there for me. That lay of the table. I mean, if he pots the 3, he's going to have to play a 4-9-5 combo.
Yeah, that's not tough.
Tell a lie, he doesn't. He can play the 4. The 4 goes past the 9, and it will hit most of the 5.
I'd probably play the 4-9-5. That's, you can play the 4 past it. I mean, you can, because it's going to go off the inside of the pocket channel. I mean, he's almost has to play it that way now because the combo's too hard from this angle.
Yeah, so he's got a target. He just needs to get to the right jaw.
Yeah, it's just easy. He's going to hook himself on the 9 now. He's going to be kicking at it. Oh, he had enough angle the other way. My bad. I was thinking he was going the opposite way. He had the angle off to the right.
Now, some players' the temptation is to do something crazy and try and bump the 9 out the way and be lucky and still be in the 6.
Yeah, I don't think you need to. There's plenty of room to get to that.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is you run that down there, and if you go too far, you shoot the bank. So, and the bank's easy. The cut's easy if you're in the right spot. The only thing you can't do is leave yourself with a 10 ball in the way. And even if the 10 ball's in the way for the cut, you still have a bank, although that bank is a little bit trickier. I think for most of these guys, they're going to want to be cutting the 9 ball back to bank it. That other bank comes up a lot, but it's a lot trickier if you don't play one pocket a lot.
He's got a bit more angle than he really would have liked on this 8 ball. And this is why it's a problem. That's what the problem was.
This ball goes. The way you got to hit this is with draw and a lot of right English. And you're just holding this thing up and taking the cue ball 3 rails. It does go in. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. I guess he's trying to kick it in.
Well done.
Yep. Well, that was an easier shot than the bank. That's for sure.
Well done for the pot, but look what he's left himself.
Yeah, but this is a easier bank than the last one he's looking at. So if you had to shoot a bank, and you can pull this cue ball down to the bottom rail, try to play a little bit of safe.
It's just going wide.
That was poorly played there.
And this is, I mean, it's nowhere near easy, this 10 ball. Blind pocket cut.
Well, he did do one part of it right by keeping the cue ball down on the end rail.
He's got to watch the cue ball here. That's why he's digging down, because he's wanting to avoid the scratch.
Yeah, well, I mean, that strategy, keeping the cue ball on the end rail, looks like it's going to pay off.
It has done.
I mean, I play banks like that all the time where I put a lot of, I'll hit a long rail bank with inside English on it so that I can keep the cue ball stuck on the side long rail.
I think Cobra's having a little. I think he's putting out the bait there.
I don't think his bank, Cobra. I don't think you're banking that good yet. It wasn't a hard bank. I mean, it was certainly missable by anybody, but I don't think it was. I don't think you can say you wouldn't have missed that bank.
That's commentator talk, that. But you never miss anything when you're watching other guys.
The thing is even a great banker in real life is going to miss that bank sometimes. Not very often, though. But if you watch like guys play banks, you'll see people miss shots like that. It's not 100%.
Oh, that's what I need to do. Hang on a minute. Back in a second. We'll see this.
But what you won't see is you won't have seen somebody miss it like MC CLARKY did, where it's not even close to the pocket.
This will be a good kick. Yeah, that was too tight. Hang on a minute. Let me get out of there.
That was a tough kick he just tried.
By the way, Steve, see, because you've got nothing up on the home page, I have to keep going into the calendar. I'm just letting you know, it's a customer complaint. I have to go into the calendar, and because I don't want to go to the chat, and I have to go to tournaments, and I have to go to game types, 10 ball, and I have to go to month. I could go to the lobby, but I can't be bothered. Or changing the lobby tab. Right, now I've found a 10 ball tournament. I'm just going to bring up the bracket to keep an eye on what's happening with Larry and Potman. Where are they? Right, that's the match we're watching. And it's 1 rack all between Larry and Potman.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
Hit that perfect.
Yeah, it's looking a lot like he's going to be out here. He just doesn't want to leave himself funny on this 4 ball.
Oh dear.
And I think he had that same thought and kind of got a little crazy, and it didn't work out.
Well, when you say funny in the 4 ball, I don't think that 4 ball's been moved, and the 4 ball doesn't go.
Oh, it didn't go?
No, he'd have played the billiard, I think, anyway.
No, the 4 ball goes. It's just tight. That's what I was saying. You don't want to get funny. You don't want to have an angle back, and you want it to be pretty straight. And no, you could have made that 4 ball. I mean, you could play the billiard too, but that billiard is pretty tricky.
Well, it might go. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. It's pretty tight.
No, it goes. It definitely goes.
Well, something's going to go here. Now, what's Machine calling here? Is he calling the 5?
He's probably going to call the 5 ball. I don't see I don't see him calling the 4. It's got to be the 5, or he's going to play safe.
Well, he's giving it some serious thought.
4 doesn't go. Boy, Hairpig just wants to be contraire.
Well, let's just agree to disagree and say that it's tight.
Well, that's the thing, is I'm in a room with it zoomed in right up to the thing where I can see the gap and I can see the corner channel. Hairpig's guessing he's just trying to bait me.
Well,
him and Cobra, they're both trying to bait me.
I can confirm something now. The 4 goes.
Yeah. Now it goes.
Well, the 3-ball, the 5-ball looked in the pocket, decided it wasn't having it. But it's going now.
These guys are getting to the table several times every rack, which is really not indicative of good play. I think
he didn't
they're
want
going to have
that.
to tighten up a little.
He didn't want that nudging the 4 either, I don't think. He's doing
We're getting a lot of nudging.
He's doing his best
okay,
to get this to go funny, and he's certainly going to have to go up and down here. There's no way he's holding for this 7-ball.
You could run into the 8 if you wish.
And that's well done.
Yeah. The only problem is 8's kind of a no man's land, and it's going to be hard to get to. He might have been better off going up and down, trying to stay behind that 8-ball, because this is tricky now.
Yeah. And this is Matt's chance to open up the gap.
How many chances does each one of these guys have at this table this game? 3?
I think I've lost count at half a dozen.
Yeah, this is just like craziness.
Oh, what's happened here though? Cue balls. It's getting there. It's getting there. I thought it was going to marry up with the 8-ball there. Well, I'll be honest with you, I think we're all glad this rack's over, because we don't want to see this again. Well, one of these wee dinky cutbacks, just got to watch the cue ball. Just don't get carried away by focusing on the pot and forgetting at the cue ball. Nice fine. So now, Machine has a little bit of work to get done. He doesn't want to start leaking racks. Machine says, "Can that Scottish guy stop streaming?" So there's another one. There's another one that's probably got the stream on in the background, listening for tactical genius advice. Yeah, a wee bit of nerve. Look at this table. Well, if that had died, that cue ball there, he'd a 210 to get this over and done with. But even so, he's still got a nice angle on the 2, and the only problem's going to be that 5-ball, where it's sitting in terms of getting to the 3-ball. It's just sort of a bit of an annoyance. Well, that's one way to get past the problem, or the possible problem. Little nudging the 8-ball, brushed him past the 5. Now, how do you play this? See, I think, do you dig into it a wee bit and try and stun up past the gap, and then thinking if you brush the 6? No, he's doing it. He's trying to sneak in. That was clever.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
He managed to just nip it in and let it run nicely. Oh, wrong button. Hang on a minute.
Strategic. You can't.
Wrong button again. I'm trying to remember these buttons. That's the button I want. Right, so did anybody else call a result in this match apart from, was it Cobra Semi-Pro that called it 17-14, I think it was, to Machine? I'm trying to remember. I think only saw one prediction. Because it's It's looking already at the moment that might have to be reviewed in the not too distant future if it keeps going this way. 4-1 to Matt. But Dry, apart from the 2 finally dropping in, didn't see the 2 there. So not a problem with the 1 ball.
A machine certainly needs to get something going here pretty soon because you don't want to get too far behind in this kind of format.
Well, this certainly can be cheated in, no problem. Just nice and gentle though. Well, he's played it a bit firmer. And this is where, I think this is the one that's going to decide the rack. Because he obviously has to come right across here to leave the cut in the 5. Well,
see, that's
too much.
That's the shot that, I do this sometimes, and it's really irritating because it's like, why are you trying to get on that side of it when the speed's going to be tough? Just go to the other side of it, Just hit it harder and go to the other side.
Now, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking I need a bit of right on this, but I think the angle is threatening to run away into that 7 ball, but he's checked it, but again, he's just a wee bit short of pace.
Yeah, well, it's the typical thing of not hitting it harder when you're putting inside on it. It's going to check up. I'd rather see guys go a little long on that shot than come up short, because this is tricky.
Yeah. Whoa, look at that. Look at that for a positional shot.
Well, let me tell you what, that shows a high skill level to be able to play a position like that. I think he's going to be tough to beat.
Little nudge both ways in the side pocket and everything's come up smelling the roses again. And suddenly it's 5-1 and this is a crisis already here for Machine. He needs to try and find his footing.
Matt's playing well and he's got the mojo going and everything's going right for him right now.
So 5-1. Machine's break. And again, just when he needs a ball to get started, it ain't happening. Excuse me, I've had a drink there now, got the hiccups again. Well,
that was mean, bedhead.
Potman and Larry are all square, 2 racks all. So Potman's hanging in early on.
Clarky just missed a ball that the way he's been going, I thought he'd make. So this is Machine's chance to do something.
Now, what can he do? Well, he's got the 2.
He can run out is what he can do.
Well,
this isn't the simplest rack to run out. Getting on the 4 ball is really the key.
That's the one that counts, and it only goes into 1 pocket.
Yeah, and, I think he can roll this. He's going to check it a little. This speed's all important here.
He's way overhit that, and plus that he's missed the pot.
Okay, let me revise that. Assuming that you're going to make the ball, speed's all important. Wow, that is, I didn't expect him to miss that ball.
Well, that's...
match versus Mike Wise. No, I don't know. I don't know how long ago that was. So if it was a shaft that had inlays on it, that was a Hubler U.S. Open with a Tiger shaft.
I'm giving.
If it's within the last maybe 3 or 4 years, it was a. Josie, Sneaky Pete, that's 69 inches long with a Predator Revo on it.
Now, was that a billiard or was it the combo? Because I was trying to read the chat at the same time, but either way, Matt has potted a 10 ball and it's 6-1.
Yeah, this is this is a little surprising it's going this way, especially with everybody favoring Machine.
Now, just a quick word of advice to Z Karaoke, because I think that's him in the chat there, and he says he should get a prize. Well, he says a prize, but he means a prize for the fastest match in 10-ball World Championship. Now, I would just like to point out something here, because if I am right in thinking, let me have a quick look down here. Let me just bring Z Karaoke down to earth. He's going to have a tough game against Fast Eddie, and it probably won't be quite as fast, if you know what I mean. You need to step up. You need to step up a class against Fast Eddie. Quick look at where the hell's the Larry match going to? Am I going way past it? I'll tell you something, that fifth rack's going slow. It's still 2 racks all. Well,
Hair Pig wants to know if it's a 2-piece. Nope, that's a 3-piece cue. It is a 3-piece cue, but it was custom designed to my specs with a lot of tweaking to get it the way I wanted it.
Well, Slim,
it plays really good.
Slim, you can give your account of what happened on Friday night 9-ball when you were however many racks behind and you were begging for me to come into the room, but I was actually streaming another match at the time. And then I came into the room, and did Larry actually get a shot from when I came into the room that night? I don't think he did. So it's now 3-2 to Larry. Oh, that was probably one of my best. That was probably one of my best jinxings. It was.
Oh yeah, his jinx is definitely real. I mean, it's Hugh's got the power.
Well, Friday night 9-ball was a legendary one. That one was really. I mean, I even felt a bit guilty myself. I was waiting in a backlash coming back from Larry, but I think Larry was so shocked he's lost the ability to speak for like 3 days.
Well, this is a little tricky. He needs to get past that 5-ball to get safe. Yeah, so you needed to get that on the other side of the 5-ball so he could run in a line and use the 6 and the 8.
Well, here's the 7 getting called because this is dead.
The question is how are you going to come up with a shot on the 4-ball after this?
Oh, he's actually hit the 7.
I guess I keep asking the wrong question. The question is can you even hit this thing?
Oh, he did. I thought that was a foul. He did hit a legal shot.
Yeah, but it was hit so bad. I keep asking the wrong question. I should just go back to the basics. Is the ball even going to go in the hole? I don't know what's going on with Machine. I have not seen him play like this. This is he's gone goofy, and I'd like to give him some advice on being goofy, just because I've done this quite a few times, and the best thing to do when you're doing this is take a bathroom break.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that holding on to your privates is going to make it better, but just getting a break and getting a chance to get away from everything sometimes helps.
Well, you're just going to have to just roll this and leave this long. Yeah.
So if I was him, I'd be doing a BRB and take a quick break.
Yeah, and probably a quick douse in cold water to clear the head.
Yeah, I mean, this is just crazy. I mean, McClarky, I think I thought this was going to be a very close match. And McClarky certainly had a very good chance to win this. I didn't think it was going to go like this, though.
Well, unless unless he warms up offline, the idea of coming in cold and warming up. I mean, there we go. Here's the first one of the night.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. You need to do some warm up.
Yeah, you've got to get in and find the pace. And if you're trying to warm up in the match and it takes you too long to warm up, you can suddenly find yourself 7 racks to 1 down.
Yeah, you need to warm up just to sort of get a feel for the speed. I mean, in real life, you're trying to get a feel for the table, how slippery it is, how the ball is grabbing, how the rails are playing. I mean, you're going through that sort of stuff. And even in the pool room, you're familiar with the humidity changes and stuff. On VP, I think it's just sort of reinforcing the visual and the feel of the mouse and your stroke speed. There's not so many variables in VP. The warm up can be a lot simpler.
Well, it's a little while since I've watched The Hustler, but I don't remember that as a line. Most of the times in The Hustler, I cut out all the romance crap and just go to the actual match and watch it.
But I will tell you that the worst way to warm up is to play great. I found that out. I don't know if you ever watch like really good players warm up. They don't usually just run out. They'll hit certain shots and certain fill things. You never want to play great because it doesn't do you any good when you get in a match.
Yeah, because then you know it's only downhill.
Yeah, I remember I was warming up with Francisco Galindo and I broke and ran 3 racks on him, and he got pissed off and went to another table because he wasn't getting to warm up. And I got in my first match against somebody that wasn't a very good player, and I couldn't make a ball. I mean, it was like a shock to the system. That's why you don't want to warm up like that.
Well, it is 8-1 now. I mean, when is this tide go to turn? For machine
sake,
but
it doesn't look like it's turning right now. This is a pretty good looking table. I mean, he's got an issue with the 7, but he's got a pretty easy billiard onto the 10 from it. So I think he's out. I think he's out here. Well, that could be a problem. Maybe he's not out.
So
does he all shoot the wrong ball?
Matt's in a brain fart. He's potted the 2 and forgot about the 1. The machine's decided he's going to take some tactical advice and he'll be right back.
That's a smart thing.
So now we've got a problem with the shot clock, though.
Well, I mean, the best time to do it is when it's your break. Because obviously you don't have the shot clock then.
Well, no, the best time to do it is just prior to you potting the winning ball in the previous rack. And before you do, you say, listen, I'll be back in a minute. That way the other guy doesn't break off and the clock doesn't run.
The clock won't run for you if it's your break the next rack.
Well, that's right, or whatever. So that way it's the best way to do it. Then you preserve the shot clocks. Now he's back. Well, he's got
a little more time because it was ball in hand, but this is simple. If he gets right on the 7, this is really easy. Now I would pull this back just a little because you don't want to make it too thin a cut on the 7. I would pull this back above the 6 a few inches. Yeah, that's a little thin. He's okay. I mean, you just. It's hard to hit this too thin, but you can't hit this too thick.
I
don't think you can hit this too thin, but you can hit it too thick.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's perfect.
Well, it's cost Matt 1 rack, that brain fart on the 1 ball.
Well, that's a 2-game swing there because that was an easy table. Well, maybe this is all machine needs to get something going.
Well, he needs a better break than that. He's come up dry again.
Yeah.
But look at
if you're going to come out dry, this is the way you want to do it. Now, if Matt's smart, he's going to figure out how to get a lockup safe out of this.
Well, the thing is if he keeps potting balls, he's going to end up in trouble himself.
The problem with this safe is you got to find a window for that 4-ball, and it's the safe's real easy if you can find a window. But
well, there's not much manoeuvring room.
Well, I mean, if he gets right on this 3, he can go to the window between the 5 and 10, or between the 5 and 9. But that's a fairly easy safe, hitting it with, easy with inside right English.
Well, this is tight. I don't know whether he can get any distance between the two of these. Oh, yes, he can.
No, he's fine. I mean, he did the right thing of cinching the position. Now, he wasn't going to be able to lock him up as bad from there, but, you couldn't afford to try to get really good on it and hook yourself.
Reminding me of my start with Barkers, it's impossible to come back, but you don't want to let it get like that.
Well, that was not a particularly good kick there. I mean, I thought he had a reasonable chance to make the balls. Certainly didn't expect him to not hit it. Let's see how he plays this. Boy, that's not the right way to play it. That shot, you have to run the cue ball at the 7. I mean, he at least he's got a shot he can play safe. But, you really need to run the cue ball at the 7 ball.
No. Nice. He's going to have to go. Can he get into the gap? Well, he's trying to maybe kick from behind here. Looking at that option, first of all, he was looking at straight to the short rail and in the gap between the 9 and 7. Now he's looking at maybe 3 rails here. 1, 2. Oh, he's caught it twice.
Well, that was... he hit the ball, and he came out pretty good.
Well, he's not going to be pretty good in a second or two.
Yeah, this isn't a guaranteed safe here. Well, maybe it is. I take that back. This kick is not automatic because there's a pretty big gap. He's going this way, which I think is a good idea, but he didn't hit it very good. I think what he was trying to do in the shot here is you're trying to just sort of scoot that down the rail and then using the 7, 8, and 9 as blockers. And he hit it pretty fat. It looked like he was playing that shot, though, by the speed he hit it.
You'll have had a few days like this, Steve, where you try something, you see the shot you're trying to play, but you just cannot get it done right, and you get sequence after sequence of it happening, and you get yourself frustrated and annoyed, and yeah, I think we've all of those days.
Everybody plays poorly some days. The thing is it happens more in real life than on VP, just because there's a lot more stuff going on.
Well, I mean, for example, what's just happened there, he's left himself hooked in the 7, and he knows that if he doesn't get the hit and get lucky and get it safe, well, it could have finished worse, but I think that can be made. He can cut that. Let's look at the 7. He can cut the 7 and cut the 8, no problem.
Yeah, I think he can make it. I mean, this is a little tricky. If he tries to hit it easy, it may not go in.
Yeah, he just needs to. He needs to have looked at the gap. There is the gap, so he needs to cut it smart. Yeah. Now he needs enough
speed.
Now he needs the bonus of the 7 hanging over the pocket like that, and a nice angle to run around and come down for the 9.
Well, he played that the right way. I think he recognized that if he didn't hit it with enough speed, that it was not going to work out.
Trouble with
wrong button.
Where's the cue ball going?
He needed to hold the cue ball a little to get it past the side pocket.
I was too late getting the button. I hit the 2 wrong buttons first. Well, here's a gift for Machine. Is this going to give him a bit of impetus? He needs a break in a shot, and he hasn't had it yet.
Well, Matt's doing everything he can lately to let him back in this, so maybe something will happen.
Oh, 6 balls get in. Uh-oh.
Well, I'm going to say that the Mo has officially changed.
Yeah. It's,
the Mo is with Machine right now.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Did I get that wrong there? It was Matt that broke. I thought
Matt just scratched.
Yeah, I thought it was Machine that was breaking there. Because again, I forgot it's alternate break.
That mustache that guy's got, it's well, I guess it's an advantage. I mean, you can eat your second dinner at about 1 in the morning when you wake up off your mustache.
Yeah. James Finlayson, born in Tarbert or Larbert. I think that's where he was born, about 1870 something.
Somebody says maybe it's nerves on strain. Well, maybe a little, but I mean, I've seen the only time I've seen Machine play has been on stream, and he's played a lot better than this.
He's been a lot more assured than what he's been tonight.
You got to hit this with inside.
Yeah.
And he did that well. Well played. You can hit it with too much, but you couldn't hit it with too little.
Now, this has got to find a gap and come around the corner, I think.
Yeah, he can go behind 8 if he wants. That's what he's going to do.
Oh, now.
And he's going to have to play another shot with inside.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to. You can run into the 9 ball. You don't have to play this with inside. I mean, it's cleaner doing it.
Now, let's look at it from his end. Is he going to juice this right up? And yeah, he is. He's juicing it right
3
up.
Rails, but he's probably not going to.
1.
Yeah, he's going to suck it back.
2. That'll do it. Well, I mean, this is a gimme. This getting onto the 10. It's all just about the weight, and the weight is pretty nigh perfect. Well,
yeah, I mean, this is why in these matches, when you're ahead, you got to just keep your foot down, because you're playing somebody that's a pretty good player that struggled and you've got up. You just got to keep your foot on his neck. I mean, you cannot let up, because all of a sudden, you give up a couple games, which MC Clarky did. He gave up a couple games, which is a 4-game swing, and then he scratched on the break, and all of a sudden it's like Machine's getting back in the match, and if he ends up, if Clarky loses this match, it's going to be from those silly mistakes that started this whole thing.
Now, I don't know whether he planned to get that 4 ball as thick. To me, I would have tried to get the cue ball out a bit further. He might be playing the billiard. He's looking at it.
You've got an interesting safe here too. You can play safe the 2 into the 3, and
you can cut
the 2 go across. The problem is you might make the 3.
Yeah,
he's playing the billiard, and that was a tough billiard.
Yeah, I would have did your shot, Steve. I would have actually tried to just cut the 2 onto the 3 and run in behind the 9 and 7.
Yeah. Or you could try to make the 3, but you'd have to hit it hard so the 2 got out from behind everything.
Oh, is Matt going through far enough? Yes, he's just got there. Justin no more, as opposed to Justin Bieber.
If he's going to try to pull this back, it could throw out of the pocket.
No, he didn't think he could get it. I thought he'd enough. But clearly, he was right behind the shot.
Well, if you're with inside, you probably did. With outside, I'm not sure you did.
But the end result is good, though. Get a decent safety in. But this, well, I think Machine.
He decided to tie balls up.
Yeah, he decided to tie balls up, but
it didn't come out as good as you'd like. I mean, the thing is that if you can get to that 6 ball, then you can open everything up.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, this is a 2-in-1 shot here for Matt, because he can try and get down into the spot near the 8 ball to go on this 6. Now, if he doesn't get it, great. he can certainly bury Machine. Oh, this might be bad. This might be bad.
Well, he certainly didn't run it on the right line.
Yeah.
You didn't want to be coming behind that 8-ball. You wanted the line being at most at the 8-ball.
Well, Machine, I think, well, depending on the outcome of this shot.
Look at this.
Oh dear.
They didn't call it, I don't think.
It wasn't called, so it's going to be another rack for Machine here.
Well, that's the thing is,
If
you
he
know,
can
you
get
got
the
to look
cut.
at you got to look at that because that was lined up pretty good. I mean, it wasn't just like a complete fluke. I mean, it was lined up pretty good for that.
Oh, he hasn't got into it, but he'll
Oh,
take
boy.
that as a result because he's got the hook.
Let's see. Can he spin this in? Does he have enough rail there to spin this in? No, he
No.
doesn't. Okay, he's trying this shot again. And from that angle, that shot's tough. You know, when you're
Just
coming into
trying.
the steeper angle like this, that's a hard shot.
Just
You know,
trying to
the cue
chip an
ball needed
edge.
to be further out from that side rail where, you know, you had a better angle at it.
Yeah, you're right
And
enough.
it was going to be hard to get safe no matter what with only the 9-ball there.
The comeback is on. Well, I'm giving him this rack right now. Let's have a quick look at the bracket. And we can see that
What's going on with Larry and Potman?
Potman is still hanging in there. Larry's got a 5-4 lead. Now, bear in mind, both of these matches started at the same time, and that'll give you an idea of the pace of them. This one here, we've got 12 racks played. That other one, they've only got 9 racks played. They're just in their 10th.
Well, I mean, you know, Larry's known to take his time, and I don't know how fast Potman plays. I don't remember.
Potman takes his time as well, yeah.
But that's why we have a shot clock, is to try to encourage people to keep moving along.
So Matt's had...
did you see that shot? Replay that, Hugh.
Let's watch the replay of that last
shot. Did it chip the 9?
Yeah, yes, it did.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, he definitely hits the 9-ball. It moved like about 1/8 of an inch. I mean, it hardly moved.
I'm sure he got 2 balls in the break there. He's managed to squeeze the 3 past the 6.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Yeah, you said it.
When the mo leaves you, it can be ugly.
Yeah. It's amazing how this is what I love about matches where they're over a distance because it gives a chance for things to ebb and flow. And this double kiss is going to ruin him. Yeah. Well, this is a bit tricky though, isn't it? I mean, yeah, this is uglier than I thought, but he's played it well. How's his roll of the ball though? Well, he got
away with it there.
He'll take anything where he can at least see the ball.
Yeah, well, it's the mo. I mean, he's got the mo now, and everything's going right for him, and everything's going wrong for
what was it?
MC
Was it
CLARKY?
Was it 8-1? Somebody must be paying attention. Was it 8-1 and it's now 8-6?
I think it was 8-1 at one point.
I'm pretty certain it was.
I mean, this is yeah. And this is really caused by Matt because it's been a 4-game swing. I mean, right now without that 4-game swing, it's 10-3. I mean,
yeah, it was 8-1.
I mean, everybody makes some mistakes, but you know, like shooting the wrong ball is
well, that doesn't help.
It's hard to call.
Yeah,
even you guys in the UK wouldn't say that was unlucky.
I mean,
even you guys would say that's unlucky.
You know, Matt obviously got himself distracted somehow or other, and it's been very, very costly.
Well, that just teaches you don't be working on another monitor or watching porn or whatever he was doing.
Now this is the shot that's going to decide the rack right here for Machine. Oh, he's had a brush off the 6. He's back into play. He's got more than enough angle to get down onto the 3, and he's got loads of acreage on the table to get on the 3.
Well, you're right, Slim. It is hard to keep them down, and that's why you want to keep that window shut and locked. You just do not want to give them any chances.
Well, I think Machine, I think he's now fully focused, because now it was looking doom and gloom. He's been given that chance, and fair enough, the brakes started to work for him, and he's making the most of it. Make hay while the sun shines. That's the rule of thumb. And then don't stick your neck out too far. Know when to wind it in and put the pressure on Matt. Now, don't do the obvious here. Get yourself right onto that short rail up top and be 100% certain you're going to see the 7. Don't do something crazy. Don't do something crazy like that. Oh, I'll tell you. Oh, he was asking for trouble taking that line.
Yeah, he would have been better off going 3 rails without. You just had to make sure you weren't going to hook yourself with the 9 ball.
Well, when you've got the roll, you've got the roll.
Yeah, it's all going his way now, and that's.
Well, a little jab into this, and does he want to run across the table, or does he want to just kill this? Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we
I'm
go.
more likely to do the across the table in real life on these kind of shots, but VP, you can get away with that sort of shot a little more.
No, the break goes back to Matt, and he's now desperate to keep his advantage.
Well, when you've got that kind of lead and you're playing good and things are going like that, and the other guy comes back, it can be mentally tough.
Yeah, look at
this.
Look at this, though. I mean, I think he's come up dry. There's nothing on. And
this safety's a little tricky here. I'm not sure what he's going to do. I would probably hit the 1 into the 10, call the 10 2 rails in the far corner, and use the 3 as a blocker. Try to send a 1 up table. I'm not sure he's got the angle to do that, though. I don't. It's going to be tricky to get the 1 above the 3. This is kind of a hard safety.
Well, why not just feather the 3 and run up behind the 6? Well, he can always do that as well.
I don't know if that's what he was trying to do, but that was a tricky shot.
I mean, he's just caught the edge of the 10, and there's no momentum in the 10 whatsoever, and he's killed it on the 10 pretty much.
That's the kind of stuff that Efren will do to you. That kind of stuff, where you're going like, really? Except he played it because he's Efren.
Well, here we go again. Machine now has ball in hand to tie the match. Well, we never saw this coming half an hour ago.
And this rack's sitting pretty good. I mean, the 3 ball is probably the biggest issue. So I like trying to play for the 3 ball on the side. And just stay on the line you are here with the 2, and then come around in between 2 rails between the 7 and the 5 into the long rail, and then try to hit the 6 ball or run at the 6 ball.
Well, he's got the angle to do it. We can put a bit of help and spin on it if he wants, or whatever he wants to do. He could.
You got to get it tight enough to avoid the 7 ball, and if you overrun it, you've got the corner pocket. He's going on the other side of it, which that's going to work too. That's probably a better shot than the one I came up with, just because it was less chance of running into something.
It's going up table, and he needs to just watch the run of the cue ball. He's played it gentle enough. He's trying to do it dead weight. Is that going to hold the line? Is it going to hold the line? It ain't going to hold the line.
Yeah, just a little too dead weight.
No, it was always going to the short rail pretty much. Well, that's a chance come and gone.
If he hits that a little harder, it doesn't throw as much, and it's in the pocket.
Well, just when he thought, or when we all thought it was going to be all square, Matt's under a wee bit of pressure here to take this opportunity, restore the 2-rack lead.
Yeah, he needed something like this where it's not too tough. There is a little back and forth there, 5, 6, 7. I mean, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going, to one end of the table, the other end of the table. I mean, not all the way to the end, but you're shooting balls to opposite ends.
Well, he's going to leave this a long 7, I think. I don't think he's going to try anything heroic here. Now, how does that line look? He'll just draw straight off this.
He's just going to draw this back. He's fine as long as he controls the draw properly.
Needs a little angle.
That's pretty good. And, you got your choice there. You need to try to shoot in the side or just run down the line to the 9. I would run down the line to the 9 just like that because it's...
Well, it keeps it simple.
Cue ball speed is the hardest thing to control. And if you can just run on the lines you want to be on, it makes the game a lot simpler.
Oh, Jose's arrived. We'll get the Spanish boys are in the house. Well, Spanish and a mixture of Portuguese, I would imagine. If
I know what that means, at least. I say that to the pool ball sometimes.
Yeah, how do Spaniards and Portuguese people talk to one another? That's what I want to know, because Z Carioca's got a Brazil flag, so that's Portuguese. And Jose Spanish.
He's Spanish?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a lot different than being Mexican, because let me tell you what, Spanish speaking and Mexican speakers are quite a bit different.
But the Mexicans speak Spanish, though. That's their native tongue.
They speak something that's sort of Spanish. I mean, if you ever watch a Mexican try to talk to somebody that's Spanish, it doesn't always work that good.
Well, this is got to go. What's he doing? Is he coming back to cut this 5? Well, I think he has to anyway, because it's tight past the 8. Loads of right on it, and for his sake, he doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball other than pot the 5, and the 8 ball's over the pocket. So, Machine is going to find his way out, I would assume, unless he hooks himself behind the 10.
You got quite a few watching the stream right now, Hugh.
Have we? It's not a record.
No, but it's pretty good.
Well, he's got. I mean, there's a lucky roll there. Being able to still see that 8 ball, but he's got one of those ones, folks, that you don't like. The ones that you suddenly start gripping the seat.
I mean, you shouldn't miss the ball, and you just got to watch out for the side pocket. You got to understand what you're going to do with this.
This is always a test of nerves, and he's got the pace to get the cue ball back into the table, and
that was well played.
Well, he's going to be back within 1. I thought it was going to be all square. I forgot it was 9-7. I'm at that time of night. It's not quite 8:30, but the brain starts to shut down, and functionality is minimal.
I mean, this is kind of what everybody thought the match was going to be like.
No, it's certainly more in terms of. It's more interesting in terms of viewing now. I think that one's dry as well, was it? I didn't notice anything go in. No, it's dry. Quick look at the bracket, and Larry's found the gap. He's now got a 3-rack lead. It's 7-4. And Potman needs to hang in there.
Well, I don't like that push. That's just too easy. I might have considered kicking at that 1 right out the get-go.
Well,
probably not. I probably would have pushed to a different kick shot. I mean, this is just too easy.
Well, that's really tight to pot the 1.
Yeah, but you can play safe. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do. You can just bank the 1 up table between the 10 and 9 and get safe. I mean, that's what I'd be doing here. I wouldn't try to shoot the ball.
Well, it looks as if he's trying to sneak behind the 2 here. This is tricky. No, he's not.
Well, he did the right thing, but he didn't hit the cue ball the right way. And I would have hit that a little harder, but he needed to put some English on the cue ball to kill it, a little bit of left English to kill it back there, and he could have put him right on the 2-ball. And if he missed that, he'd still have him on the 10-7. But it looks like that strategy is going to work anyways, because Machine just missed a duck.
Well off the mark there with that one. Now this again is tricky because there's a narrow window and he's dead straight in this 1 ball, I think.
Yeah, it's not that narrow. And see, that's a smart way to play it, because that makes the window bigger by running at the 9-ball.
3 gets past
it's a little tricky to get that line off a draw shot, but certainly easier in VP than real life where, a little bit of muscle twitch the wrong way and all of a sudden the ball's going the wrong direction.
Right, so what we got? We've got the 5 to the 7 is the problem.
Well, 6 to the 7. There's a 6
Where's
on
the 6?
table.
Oh, right, I never even noticed that. Yeah, the 6 is there. But it might not be quite as big a problem if he cuts this 6 and goes down the short side of the 7. That would be the obvious way to try and get on a spot.
Well,
but
the thing about it is that he can play this a couple ways. He can just try to run down and shoot in the corner. He can purposely play to shoot it in the same corner he's shooting a 6. He can play to run into it. The thing about cutting down the rail, if he gets the speed wrong, he still can play safe. It's,
he's way short.
That speed was completely wrong. But
that needed to be there at least.
Yeah, he needed to be closer. If you're going to make a speed mistake, long was better than short.
But I'll tell you what, he can still go for the pot, and he's going to be in the 8-ball. That was well done.
Yeah, well, he hit it good, and that's all he needed. But those are the kind of shots that MC Clarky plays well. He plays those sort of rolling shots, controls the speed well. That's what I had mentioned before the stream started or at the beginning, was that Machine's more of a stun player, better at hitting it hard, and MC Clarky's more of a rolling speed player.
So he's preserving his lead. Break back to Machine, into rack number 19.
Oh, he appreciates everybody's effort. Well, you wouldn't appreciate my effort because I just butcher it.
And again, it's dry. And this 1 ball goes.
Yeah, this is a little tricky here.
I'll tell a lie, it isn't dry. The 2 balls gone down. Never noticed the 2 gone.
Yeah, that was a little tricky there on the speed. This is a pretty good opportunity to play safe here. Put the cue ball behind the 6, 8, 10.
Well, he's going off the right edge.
That's the right line. He just, it wasn't quite the right line. He needed to be a little steeper. That's too bad. I think that was the right idea. I think it was doable, but he needed to hit just a little closer to the side pocket, or maybe check it up with a little bit of left English.
Well, from the 4 to the 5, oh dear. Well, Matt's taking his eye off the ball.
Well, that's these guys have both done that a couple of times on shots where you're going, what are they doing? They look like Hugh or I. Well, actually, I'm going to have to say I. After your stupendous performance yesterday, I can't put you in the same category as me.
Yeah, I'm happy I won 1 match. And in fact, I'm happy I beat Sharky. Because I was expecting a lot more from Sharky. Circumstances maybe explain why that was the case.
Nobody complained about your handicap.
Well,
but they should have.
You've got that's you just feeding the line, Steve. Come on.
Well, 21 games to 5. That's
yeah. I got lucky.
Pretty one-sided.
Well, what you do is you see what happens next week.
It's not the most one-sided. My mentor, Frank DeBarber, he had one of the most one-sided. Mark Griffin, who runs Play CSI, would not let Frank play in the senior championships in Vegas. He wouldn't let him play. And didn't let him play for over 20 years he's eligible. So he finally lets him play, and then Mike Massey he lets play too, and Mike Massey wins it. And Frank and Massey get
Unbelievable.
banned. Whoa, did you see that? That's hard at that angle.
Shot.
Unbelievable.
But there is a pocket there. So he says to Mark Griffin, well, why am I banned? I said, Mike Massey won. And he says, well, we looked at the first 5 matches, the races to 5. And he said, Mike Massey won his first 5 matches 25-17. You won your first 5 matches 25-5. And that's an 8-ball. So, but you were pretty close to that, Hugh. You were 21-5. So,
Yeah, I got lucky.
yeah.
So, 3 rack gap now, again. Ball in the break, but no shot, so the push out's been called. Now, here's a chance to duck and dive here for Machine. And loads of opportunities to hide this 1 ball.
Yeah, he should get him good here.
Yeah, that's reasonable enough. You know what, Steve? I think he can get through the gap. He can get through the gap.
Yeah, I think you're right, Hugh.
He can just catch the edge. You got to trust. You got to trust your eye line
inside and hit that inside, hold it, and try to put him up close to the 10.
You might be.
You got to get the 1 past the 3.
Oh, that's eye of a needle.
That was maybe all he could do with it. But it's not really any good.
He might be ducked behind again. He's trying to get in there. The 3 ball was in the way, but look at the pace in the 1 ball though. That's the problem with that shot. You have to get the pace in it, and the 1 ball starts running.
Yeah,
and Matt's calling the back. I'm surprised he's not returning the favour here, but the 2 ball is on, and the cue ball's going the right direction.
This is a pretty aggressive play. The good thing about it, if you miss it, you're probably safe.
Yeah, and the good thing is he did miss it, and he didn't get there.
And he's not safe, yeah. So now he's going to get locked up for sure. This is the easiest safe in the world.
Well, the fact that it's going to nearer the short rail makes it a bigger target. Had that stayed a foot away from the rail, it was maybe not quite as inviting to hit, and that's why he's also called it into the corner, just in case.
Yeah, well, really on those kind of safeties, you want to try to get the cue ball locked on something if you can. Maybe that was not possible there, but...
Oh, excellent. What a shot.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
Low ball.
Excellent kick.
I think he can make this. I think he might need to hit it with inside. It's real tight. I can never tell these on VP.
Oh, that's tight. Yeah, way too tight.
Well, he might come out of it good, though. Well, not really.
Right.
He's hairpig. My English isn't strong.
Cue ball. Well, Machine wasn't expecting that. He just got into it too much.
Has anybody 3-fouled anybody in this thing?
I don't recall anything in the stream.
Because that does come up sometimes in these games, especially on a really tough table.
Well, the only lifeline that Machine has is a 6 ball, but Matt's had a look at the 6, and that can be cheated down the rail. There's enough room past the 10 ball. You just got to let it roll. And the thing is, you don't need to. I think the problem is that he wants to. I think he wants to stun this down the rail a bit because he wants to make sure the cue ball doesn't leak away. He has to hold for the 7.
I don't think you can stun this and make it, but I could be wrong.
No, I think he can. He can just stun it in. Yeah, see.
Yeah, you're right.
Now
this table plays loose enough you can get away with that.
Does he take his medicine and leave himself a long 8 ball just squeezing past the 9? Yeah.
No, in fact, he's doing.
Well, I wouldn't have left it like that. I have to say myself.
Yeah, this is no guaranteed pot here. And it's no guaranteed position. This cue ball is going to run at the 10.
Yeah, it's heading that direction. Set up on that. I mean,
it's looking pretty good now.
It's not an ideal nudge, but it's more than good enough. Probably play the 10 ball long up the table. Yeah.
Bill said Larry pot 7-7.
You're joking. That's a good turnaround there for Potman. We'll give Matt that 10 ball. Let's have a quick look. Oh yeah, we've got something interesting going on there. Potman 3 racks behind, and then he ties it up. Well done for Potman staying in so far, because I thought Larry would. I mean, it was looking from the scoreline that Larry was pulling away. Look at this cue ball.
Well, if you're going to break dry, that's not a bad way to do it.
Now, does Matt? I know Matt's aggressive. I think he'll dig in and stun this 4 ball in. He might call the 4. No, he isn't calling it. So much for my idea. He's trying to run away and duck.
Yeah, the only problem with that is he really didn't get there. I like playing off the right side of this one with the right English and using the 7, 5, and possibly getting them real good on the 2. And here it comes. Yeah, that's pretty good. That was a good play there. And I don't know. I think he's got a window between the 2 and the 5 where he could hit this with using left English, which is kind of nice. He almost had him really good. That cue ball stops just a touch more, and then the kick becomes a lot harder. Well, he's going to do something different here. I'm not sure. He's going to try to kick that 4 ball in. I think he was playing the billiard onto the 4.
That was an advanced shot he was attempting there.
But that's the result of MC Clarky playing a poor safe. He gave his opponent the opportunity to put him in a bad spot. Playing a poor safe is against good players. It's almost just like missing a ball.
We're talking of missing balls. That's what Machine can't afford to do right now. He's trailing by 4 again. Is there a second wind in Machine?
Well, if there is, he needs to make it happen now. That was well played.
Well, it's going to be decided on the 5 to the 6. Not only that, it's the 7 to the 8. Now, is he going to get that far? Because this 8 to the 10 ball is a pretty dead set combo.
Yeah, well, he's got some choices on the 6 ball. If he really thinks it's trouble, he could just stop the ball here and bank the 6 ball, because that's pretty natural shape to get on the 7.
Yeah, he's trying to go over to the 9.
Yeah, so this is tough. Yeah. If he hits the tit, he's going to hit the tit. So I probably would have banked that 6 ball just because it was easy to control, and it's a pretty easy bank, and you just got to watch out for the side pocket with the cue ball on it. Yep. Now he's going to have to bank the 7.
He's caught it right on the point.
Well, he got it in a good spot. It could have come out a lot worse than that. He's got it in a good spot. This isn't a terribly difficult bank, but he's not going to get on the 8 very easily. He's going to have to play the combination, I think.
Going to have to.
So he wants to hit this at a speed that.
Well, look at the way that's come off.
Well, he hit that with too much top. He almost scratched.
Look at the way that's finished up.
Did you see the cue ball hook around? Replay that, Q. Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball loop around.
Oh,
it's because there's too much top on it.
I'd already played it.
Yeah, he was fortunate there. Yeah, you got to play that shot with no top, and you're just trying to spin it with English and the around the table, and the gotcha there is the scratch in the side pocket on the other side.
Well,
the same one the object ball went into.
He found his way onto the combo one way or another. Matt's broke off. 3 ball is gone. He can pot the 1. He's going to nudge the 7, but if he nudges it reasonable enough, he's going to see the 2. He shouldn't have any.
Yeah, he should be fine here. I mean, I would stun this or draw it over a little because you want to get that 7 more full. Make sure it doesn't go the other way. And I think that's what he's doing. He's hitting this with a little draw, and that's well done. And he controlled the speed of the 7 well, too. That was wonderful. And, he's got another challenging shot here getting on the 4 ball.
Yeah, this will be good.
Yeah, that was tricky getting through there.
Well, we know what's going to happen to Machine here.
Well, this is a pretty easy safety. I'm not quite sure why he didn't hit that with a little bit of left English to throw the 4 over, because he could have got the cue ball closer to the 5.
Yeah, it's not a difficult hit. The only thing is, I mean, there's a chance of calling this down the rail. Yeah, he's doing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the way it came out with that 6-8, this is not an easy shot.
He got behind it, so
that's going to be a player's choice there.
Missed call. But I think Matt will play this because I don't think he wants to.
No, you got to play this. I mean, this safety opportunities here are too good not to play this.
I'd be trying to come back towards the 10, sending the 5 down. Yeah, and then just hope you don't find a gap.
You could have shot the 5 in the side pocket too, and played it so that you're playing to the short side of the pocket, and you're essentially playing safe. And if you overcut it a little, you make the 5. You could have done that. And that looks like it's going to work out well for Matt.
Yeah, not easy to judge playing English off the short rail and coming back to a ball that's a reasonable distance off the short rail, because then, once that spin reacts, you either get it right on the nail or you get it wrong. There's sort of no in between in that shot.
Yeah, well, anytime you start kicking and you're using English, it makes it a lot harder. If it's not running English anyways, anytime you're trying to change the angle a lot, that's not kind of going with the natural flow, it gets difficult.
Well, it's running away again for Machine. The pace is good, nice on the 9, and it's going to be 13-9, a 4-rack lead, and 4 racks will be what Matt needs to get over the line. Now, how tight's that 10? Let's have a quick look. It's fine. It's fine. Break goes back to Machine, I think. Yeah. Quick look. We'll see the break off first, and then a quick look at the bracket just for a quick update. And it's dry. And meanwhile, Larry has now opened up a gap again. He's 9-7 in front against Potman.
By the way, Hairpig, I tried that thin shot, and I wasn't able to see what you're talking about. it's possible that you haven't tried that since some of the ball physics parameters were updated. But I hit it with just center ball, and I hit it with inside, and the ball did what I expected it to.
Well, this looks as if it's rolling safe. Well, the bank isn't on.
You can shoot this bank, but it's,
Well, you
it's not
talking about
an
the
easy bank.
The bank reversed into the side, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that ball goes. That ball definitely goes. It's just,
Just got to the rail
it's a
and no
tough
more.
shot to shoot at because the cue ball's coming off the 6, and it's hard to control it. When was the update? I don't know. Last time I did the physics stuff, probably sometime this year. I don't remember. And it depends on which balls you use too, because the balls in the rooms are different. They're going to react different depending on how dirty they are.
Oh, now I think Machine might have got a lucky double kiss there. He certainly has done. This, well, that's the worst place I think you could sit the 3 ball anyway. So if Matt doesn't hit this, and Machine ends up with ball in hand, it's still an ugly shot because he's got the hit, and I think he's going to get a nice roll as well. How's that for a rollout?
Let's watch the
replay of that last shot.
Well, the bow's back with Matt, and it's not looking good for Machine right now. He's at 2-1 at this point.
This is a second phase where he's not looking good. He's not quite down and out. He's down. Let's just say that. And that little brush past the 8 ball is a nice finish, I think.
Yeah, that was well played.
So these,
safety play is so important in this game, and so is kicking. And for what I've seen of the VP players, is the VP players have picked up a lot about safety play, and that's really improved. Kicking's improved too, although I would say that the kicking play isn't as good as the safety play right now.
Well, Machine knows what's coming. That 6 ball in front of the 5 makes that awkward.
Yeah, it's
so Machine
that
still
was a good roll for Machine.
Oh, he's went all around the corner. So Matt's going to be left with that problem to deal with off the 4 ball.
The 5 does cut. You got to get in the right spot, obviously. But if you get in the right spot, it's pretty easy to get on the 6 because it's just back and forth. You've got to get on this 4 ball really good here.
Well, that's exactly it. It's how well he finishes in the 4 that allows him to do something to get on that 5.
Yeah, and that's not very good there.
Now, if he comes back to here, let's have a look at the angle.
That's not where you want to be.
Let's have a look.
He's gonna juice this. Maybe he'll run into the 5. That's what I'd be trying to do at this point if I was shooting a big stroke shot, is I'd just try to run into the 5.
Oh, that'll work.
Let's watch
sort of like that. I probably would have hit a little harder, but you know what? That was the right idea from how he was sitting.
That's perfect.
Yeah, well, I can't tell you how I tell you about that hair pig because I don't kick very well on VP. Of course, I can't make balls either.
So the one that clinches it is the 6 to the 7, and he's just gone to that place you don't want to be. Not really. You want it to be comfortable and easy. This is just a little tester. And the cue ball's running further and further away from the 8 ball.
Yeah.
But this might be the first nail in the coffin, I think, this one. Oh dear. I don't know what he was doing with the cue ball there. He must have had something on it because he's missed that 8 ball by a mile. He must have been doing something to try and affect the line of the cue ball there to have missed it by so much. I never got behind his shot to see what he was doing. But this is a chance out the blue.
Well, yeah, he's getting. This is what happened before when he got some freebies. But you know, Hairpig, it's not just the execution; it's also the choices being made. I remember a conversation I had with a friend of mine. I'm watching this guy play, and you know, he's a decent player. And my friend says, "Well, how do you think you'd match up with this guy?" And I said, "Well, this guy can't beat me." I go, "I could give him a fair amount of weight." And he goes, "Well, how do you know that? He's not missing much. He moves the cue ball pretty good." And I said, "It's because of the choices he makes." So, you know, it's like one of those things where you can be executing pretty well, but not making very good choices. And that's part of what I'm seeing on the kick shots. I mean, obviously, I agree the execution's weird as far as trying to kick on this. At least it is for me.
Well, that was a sluggish break, but the 3 ball went all around the rails and in, and there's a nice angle with 2 to drop onto the 4.
Well, he needs to get out here and stop the bleeding.
Yeah, this is not quite as simple as you would think. I think
he probably wants to run into the 5 here. I mean, that's not what you want to run, Joe. I'm not sure why he just didn't run into the 5 ball and then he'd have some shot up table or in the side pockets or something. I mean, that was kind of a crazy decision there.
No, he's not called a pocket yet on this.
Yeah, this is going to be a hope and a prayer, is what it is.
Yeah, and he's called his pocket. Now, how's the rollout? Well, it could have been worse. I mean, this is it's obviously going to end up being 3 rails and the 6 ball.
The speed is super important. You know, you can't go long because of that 10. I mean, this is tricky. If you come up too short, you can bank the.
He's ducking.
Bank the 6.
Oh, but where's the bank? He didn't call the bank anyway.
Yeah, that was. I'm not sure what was going on there. He's probably trying to put that on 5 on the end rail someplace, and obviously it didn't work out that good. Now this is sitting pretty good to shoot the 6 in the side. He just needs to go 3 rails here. That's a pretty standard shot. This is the kind of shot that, you know, if you watch players in real life, they're going to get on the 6 pretty good almost every time because they're used to shooting this kind of shot.
No, he doesn't want to run into it.
Yeah, whoops.
Well, is he going to take the combo on? I think he's got to go and think.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, the 6 ball's going up table. Maybe you can get the cue ball over behind the 7. I mean, if he's got the angle to get the cue ball over by the 7, he wants to take it.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
Well,
that was well done.
Now Machine's in real trouble. He's more than 2 to 1.
And it's Machine's break. And nothing doing.
It's not looking like anything's going in.
Yeah, 4-rack lead again. Quick look at the bracket. And Larry's still got a 3-rack lead. It's 11-8 now to Larry.
Oh, you just hit the mute, Hugh.
Have I? No, I haven't.
No, you cut out there. Maybe it was just on Discord you cut out.
Yeah, I'm still here. So push out called. Well, Matt's.
I don't know what kind of push out that is, but it's not a good one.
I mean, let's just say he's left the bait there, and I mean, there's no way you refuse this.
That's not a good push out. I mean,
he needs to hit this 5-ball full in the face.
You got to push out to something tougher than that.
Yeah. And it can still be cut in this 2-ball, but obviously he's going to hit traffic, I think. And
he's got to make a decision whether he's going to try to cut this or he's going to try to play safe.
Well, you don't want to cut this and hit something full in the face and die and end up hooked in the 3.
That side pocket is looming there too. I mean, it's definitely in play.
He's digging in.
That was well played.
It needs to slow up.
The side pocket.
Or it needs to keep rolling, one of the two. And now he's in that spot.
Yeah.
Now, he could, let's have a look at this angle that he's got. No, I think it's too tight to try and use the 9-ball.
Yeah, that was a pretty severe angle.
He'll settle for that, though.
Yep, that's pretty good. And this is a little tricky to play safe on here, too. I mean, he can try to get the 3 to roll past the 6.
I think that's his best bet. He's calling it in case it rolls into the pocket, but what he's really hoping is that it goes down past the 6 and the cue ball comes into the table.
The way you want to play this is rail first with a cue ball.
Yeah.
Which is what he tried to do, but he was way off. Because then the cue ball comes out and you got 3 blockers there.
Yeah, that would have been the right idea. So here we go. It's a chance for Machine.
So that's a played it the right way, just didn't hit a good shot.
Now, the angle he has, he would want to come down to the 9-ball side of the 5. He just needs to watch it down. Yeah, he's got past the 8. That was the only worry I had, is the 8-ball.
Well, if there was a must-do rack, this is it for Machine.
Oh, well. Well, they all are until he gets back all square, if he can do it. But, of course, alternate break, and nothing you can do.
Trading racks is not a winning solution at this point.
So, got to be really gentle. He's still okay. That wasn't the best of shots that you're going to see today, I'm afraid.
No. I'm a little surprised he's not banking this, because this is just a little soft bank with a little bit of left English.
That was well played.
He's got it in.
Now it's going to bounce out, so he's going to shallow it or open the angle of the 10. Let's have a look how it sees from his end. How does it look from here? Should be no problem. I mean, you get this every day of the week, most times.
Yep.
Well, we have Machine back within 3, running out of racks though. And Matt's break looks very much dry to me. Where's this 1-ball ended up? Oh, right on the spot, I think. Is it? Can you get there? No, you can't. I thought he could get past the 10.
Safety time. He's calling the 10.
Now what's he? He's trying to kick. This kick looks as if it has a chance.
Yeah, this kick looks really good, as a matter of fact. I mean, this kick looks hard to miss. If he hits it anywhere on the right side of that 1-ball, it's going in.
Oh, perfect.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
That was well played. And he's breaking. So the Mo is back with Machine all of a sudden.
Well, that's the ideal rack you want. You want to have just won one and then a quick rack with a combo or something. And suddenly he's within 2. And he's had a ball on the break.
This is a critical shot here.
Yeah, he's got to half ball that 5, tuck away like that.
Yeah, that was really well played.
And that's worked out nice.
And boys, this is a tough spot to try to hit from. That was a really well played.
I think
this is how you want to play safe.
I think I'd be trying to tie something up here if I was Matt. I think
it's probably. He's got a 3-rail kick at this, but it's very tight. He's going to have to spin it a lot. I think he's got enough room. He can 3-rail kick the short rail first.
Yeah.
He's going to try to tie balls up, which
I think that's what I would have done something rather and concede ball in hand, but
unfortunately, I don't think that was too effective because where the 8-ball ended up, it's a pretty easy combo on that 4-8.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it wasn't a bad idea. It just didn't work out that well for him.
Well, now's the time to step up to the plate machine. He's got a tricky little start here in this rack. He's going 1 to 2, then 2 to 3, but it's not the fact that the 3 goes. He's got to get good on the 3.
This rack is not that tough. He looks like he's trying to move the 4 on this, which I think is a mistake.
Well, he's gone through so he can see the 2. He got that part
good,
right.
So, yeah. He hit it good.
Try to look at the 4 just to see how that is. It's
the 4 should be good, isn't it?
It's off the rail. Yeah, it's 1.5 millimeters off the rail.
Yeah.
Now the only worry is the 7-ball.
He got a little straight on this. I don't get that. He let the cue ball run forward, and that's not what you wanted to do.
See, I'm worried about the 7, so he's now leaving a huge bedhead cut here.
Yeah, this is sort of going downhill right now for him. I mean, because
look where the 7 and 9 are.
Yeah, I mean this is tricky.
This pace is good, Steve.
Pace is great.
This pace is perfect.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
That solved it.
That's one way of dealing with an issue. Get yourself plumb on the combo.
It just seems like under the gun, shot after shot, which is a hard way to play pool. Watch out.
Yeah.
that was close too. He's making it exciting. The crowd is being entertained.
We are. I'm not going to tempt fate. I'm saying nothing, but I'm giving him this. So he's back within 1 now. Again, just when you've had that little bit of momentum, boom, the break goes back to Matt, and Matt's under pressure again. But in all fairness, when Matt has been under pressure, he's managed to just sneak away again. He's done it already. And he's got a 3-ball in the break. He's got, I was about to say he's got a shot in the 1 until the 6-ball decided to enter the frame.
Yeah, and this is again a place where this decision is key. If you're going to push out, you got to push out to something tough.
Yeah, because this table is not difficult.
If you're not pushing out to something where, if you yourself looked at it and go, well, I'm not sure whether I should shoot this or not, then it's not a good push out. It's got to be tough enough that you'd have doubts about taking it. Yeah, I don't really like that push out. I mean, it's not a terrible push out, but
he's hampered.
It's also not a real strong one. I'm pretty sure Machine will shoot this.
He's hampered slightly over the 8 here.
Well, he can shoot the 1 if he wants, or he can play safe. He's got a lot of choices.
Yeah, he's looking as if he's banking it up.
Yeah, he may be trying to play behind the 7 here. Well, he hit it too hard, but he's got the 2 and the 9.
Yeah,
and he's maybe got him. I think he's got him. Yep.
Yeah.
So, that's there was a lot of shots to play from there. I mean, that wasn't a particularly good push out. It gave him too many options.
Well, this is the most important match in the racket for your machine because it is a chance potentially to square the match, and then it's a race to 3. That's what he's hoping for. Well, he's played the little twitchy one, got the spin working, but machine has got. Well, this is not.
Machine's got a tricky little shot here. Is what he's got.
I thought that 5 went past the 8. It doesn't. I mean, well, not comfortably in any form, so he's just trying to hide again. But I think he's overhit it.
Not getting there. Yeah. Well, I mean, that wasn't a bad play, but there's no guarantee that this is going in either. I think he's got enough room that it should. I mean, as long as he doesn't overcut it and hit the 8, he's probably in the hole. Yeah, he got rail first. That's what he needed to do. So you would think that Matt would run out here. Obviously, the 4-8, if you hit that wrong, you could screw yourself. And he's going to play the 4-up table, so that sort of gets rid of that problem, but he's going to have to play a 5-8. The 5 goes by, but it's awful tight. He's probably going to play the billiard. I mean, that's the easiest shot.
I would never convince myself the 5 goes past the 8.
Yeah, the billiard here is easy because the 5 ball is going to be controlled. You'll be shooting the 5 in the other corner. If you're going to play a billiard, this is one you want.
Now he's got the angle, so he's got everything that's required of this shot. Angle to get up the table. I presume he can come past the 9 ball. Is he going forward and running?
I'd go forward with this. He may not.
Well, he's now going.
He's got, now see this angle? This is the angle in real life that people kind of struggle with. It's kind of an optical delusion. People in VP hit that angle pretty good, but in real life, that angle gives people trouble.
And should be sitting pretty in the 9 in a minute. Well, this is just not going to get machine back onto level terms. He's on the brink of it, but Matt's protecting his lead again. Well, he's not put anything on that cue ball there. But I think he's trusting his eyes. It's a good 2 or 3 millimetres off the rail. I would have tweaked that a little bit just to get a shallower angle on this. Oh, he's not doing. See, that's what I would have done. I would have tweaked that.
I don't think he put any English on that.
Well,
I mean, I keep saying that, if you're going to hit him easy like that, you got to put a little outside English on him because the ball's going to throw.
The thing that worried me was the previous shot. I would have put a bit of right English to hit the rail and check it back into a shallower angle to make that pop more comfortable down the rail.
I agree with you 100%.
And lo and behold, we are tied again, folks.
Yeah. That was a 2-game swing at a critical junction.
Well, I don't know whether he didn't trust being comfortable in the shot by playing the English. To me, I always say you've got to play the right shot that gets you there. And he bailed out, just hitting a plain ball.
Yeah, it was the wrong time to cinch a ball.
Yeah. That shows you he's feeling the pressure.
Well, this didn't work out for Machine.
That nudge has killed it.
Ball.
Yeah, it's killed it.
Well,
but he's going to duck away here. I think if he can miss the 4 ball.
This is a tricky little safety, though. This is not an easy save.
Let's have a look from above.
Yeah, we'll see. I might play the 10 ball here.
Now he's just trying to twitch past the 4. To get
he hit it about as good as you can, and he still left a piece of the 2. But there's not a lot you can do here. I mean, you can try to get this cue ball behind the 8.
I see that subtitles are okay now in your streaming queue in my match. Oh, watching the replay in your match, Jose. Well, I hope they didn't translate all the bad things I was saying about you.
Boy, he really needs to overcut this ball to get the 4 in. Yeah, so that's, that 2 ball is going to throw. It's difficult to cut that enough to get the 4 ball in.
Yeah, I think I turned subtitles on in my stream so that people could, so that Jose especially could understand what was going on. But even with the subtitles on YouTube, they're hilarious sometimes. In fact, it's not the first time I've spent an afternoon watching videos with subtitles on, and the subtitles are so off the map.
Boy, that's just asking to get really, really hooked badly, leaving it like this. Not sure about going that way.
Well,
it worked out for him, though.
Well,
I probably would have gone the other way with the cue ball back there, but...
well, Matt knows what's going to happen here if he gets this wrong. He's going to scratch.
Well, this is tricky, and if he doesn't scratch, there's a good chance he's going to sell out.
Yeah, he's left a shot on.
Yeah, I think that's a sellout. No, he's not even going to shoot at it.
I'll tell you why. I think that's the right shot, because the problem is getting out of there and sure, having a decent shot in the free. So the set. I mean, there's somebody with a bit of common sense there,
Yeah, take the easy shot. The safety was so easy.
Get it buried and bide your time. And he's now got that chance with ball in hand. And, well, where's Cobra? Because he called it 17-14, I think, to Machine. Where's Cobra in the house? Cobra might have gone to bed, because he's still in with a shout of calling this right. Oh, he's here. He's still awake. Now this just needs to hold up.
Well, he's here in body, if not in mind.
Are you up early tomorrow, Cobra, like me? I'm back up at 4 o'clock again. Well, I mean, I'm beginning to wonder what Matt's thinking about here. And I think the telling shot was not playing the right shot to get good on that. What ball was it down the rail? It was a 10 ball, wasn't it? When
he struggled in league
and
wasn't very happy, and now he's struggling in the tournament. If he ends up losing this, I don't think he's going to be very happy.
No. But for the first time in the match, well, as long as I can remember, right at the beginning, I can't remember how it went because it's that long ago, but we have Machine finding himself in the lead.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is the first time, isn't it?
Yeah, well, he's took a long while to warm up. Let's put it that way. But it's now a test of nerves now, because now Machine is under pressure himself, because he's now got himself in a position to win.
These guys both have a lot of heat on them.
Yeah, all sorts is going on in the head now. Machine.
The question is, are you going to take heat or not?
Yeah.
I mean,
who's going to hold the nerve?
There's a big difference between being nervous and taking heat. If you start taking heat, I remember my friend asked Efren, "What do you do when you start taking heat?" And Efren's answer was, "Get rid of it as soon as possible."
Probably reasonably good advice. Yeah. Now that just, don't know what he tried here now. Was that legal? Is that ball in hand?
Yeah, I think he hit it first.
Yeah, he did. He did. Just.
Does he have a billiard here? I think you can play the billiard here.
Let's have a quick look if we can get round quick enough when this top-down view disappears.
You don't want to hit this too hard.
This might be too tight. This might just go.
The teeny bit of right English is best.
Yeah, he's got it.
Or not right English, left English. What am I saying? I'm backwards, Billy.
Well, I don't think he has to worry about the combo in the 6. It's not dead on line, but I mean, it's asking to be made every day.
It's pretty close.
Oh no! What the hell is he doing here? Well, he's Matt's maybe feeling the pinch. He's playing the 3 up the rail. Well, it doesn't matter how you do it. You've got to get it done.
Yeah, now this you can mess up.
Oh, he's
And it's
okay.
close. I think he's okay. Yeah, I mean that was very close. Well, here we go with a.
Well, it looks easy enough, doesn't it? You know, you've just got to get comfortable on this 8-ball now. If he has to dig into this 8-ball to come back across to the right as we look.
On these kind of racks, I'm sure your finger's just hovering over that monkey key.
Well, this is needing that little pinch. Is he going forward here? Yes, he's going forward. So he didn't dare risk coming back. You know, the nerves are showing a wee bit. He's bailed out up table or down table to open up the angle that way.
Yeah, he's okay. Underhit that a little, but it's fine.
Oh, Mal's arrived in the lobby. He's only. I hope to God he doesn't want to play bedhead tonight. Not at this time.
That was a pretty good out there.
Yeah, under pressure. 15 racks apiece. Now that break looks dry unless the 3-ball brushes in off the 7 like that. Quick look at the bracket. Well, listen, Steve, we've got a match on in the other room. It's 12-11 to Larry.
Yeah. And they seem to be catching up in games.
Yeah, this 2-ball's.
Well, that was a well-played shot there.
He's got right in the mark.
Like perfect.
Right on the mark.
Yeah, you got to hand it to both these guys. They've both struggled some, but they both fought, and you know that's a critical thing in these kind of matches. Is that you got some fight in you, and you're willing to bear down.
Well, you see, that's what I like to see. I like to see you can see all too often. You see some players, not naming names, but sometimes some players just get so worked up about it. Dig deep because you never know what can happen. And hang in there and never give up. As long as that scoreboard has still got a rack on there for them to get, never give up because anything can go. Oh, what's going on here? I thought he was going to do something daft in the 7-ball there, but he just skimmed past it. Well, toss a coin now, I think, is the rule of the thumb for this remaining racks.
It certainly looks like it's going to be Machine getting out here.
I'm desperate to go over to the Larry Potman match, but I don't want to leave this.
Well, this is too good.
I don't want to bail out in this. I want to catch as much of the end of their match as I can. So, well, Machine on the hill, but the break with McClarky, the most important break in this match right now. And it's dry. It is definitely dry. And look at the 1-ball and the cue ball. They're tight. But he's got the pot. He's got nothing to do with the cue ball for the 2. Does a 3 get into the opposite side? No, it doesn't. That's the only one he's got to now.
Yeah, but he's at a good angle here, I think.
Well, he can come round the other side, take the 3 into the same pocket.
He can draw back. He can go to the other side. He's got a lot of options there.
Do you want to try bumping into the 8 by drawing back?
You'd almost have to run it at the 8.
Oh, he's caught the 3 first.
He got a piece of 3. He's okay, though, shooting in the corner. He came out pretty good out of that.
Well, again, it's okay that he can see the pocket, but he's still got to control that cue ball, controlled shot.
That's just a little draw shot. He's good there.
Yeah, but he's hanging on by the skin of his teeth here, trying to hold his nerve to win this match. The pressure's on.
He hasn't gotten that crazy, Hugh. He's doing pretty good.
He's doing well so far.
Touch shot there.
Yep.
He's doing okay.
He's delivered the cue through and played the shot, so no sign of nerves. Again, famous last words.
Well, all it takes is one shot for him to show up and do something bad.
Well, you know where the problem's going to be. Playing this 7 to get on the 8, but then to get on the 9. It all looks simple, but
This is pretty simple. I mean,
Oh yeah, it's dead easy when you're sitting here. I mean, I would pot these every day of the week.
Leave yourself an angle on this 8 ball. I mean, he may try to come up to the side, but I wouldn't. I just leave an angle. That's what he's going to do.
Bedhead says Mal just forfeited his match. Well, I hope if his father's ill, I hope everything's okay.
And he's just going to play into the middle here. I mean, Hugh, you're so nervous as a commentator.
I'm
you're
nervous.
starting to think that run out was hard. It
Well,
really wasn't.
No.
He got a little funny here on this 9. Let's see. He's probably going to go to the end rail. Nope, he's going to roll it. And he's perfect on the 10.
Well, Cobra was closer than anybody to calling the result, and Machine has gone over the line 17 racks to 15.
Wow. Well, Cobra was pretty close on that call.
And Matt's going to be bewildered as to what went on in that match. Anyway.
Wow. That's amazing.
We can't hang around. Straight into Larry and Potman. And it's 12 racks all in this match.
Okay, I got to take a bathroom break before they go hill.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the quality's been like. I don't know whether any of you guys are in there watching it, but Potman's done well to hang into this far in the match. I'll give him that. Because I thought Larry would pull away, so I don't know whether it's self-inflicted damage from Larry or Potman's been really solid. But it doesn't matter. What matters is how the scoreboard looks right now. Now, no sooner have I said that than I've jinxed Potman and he's nailed himself behind a 7. It's one pocket slim there. It's one pocket slim still watching. Not much has been done well. There were lots of mistakes from both sides. Oh, I didn't know it's Sylvia. Oh, there is Sylvia. Good evening to Sylvia. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Slim. I do apologise. And I apologise to Potman. It's just amazing. The powers that I have, I don't know. It must be from when I watched Live and Let Die. Maybe that's what it is. I've seen it a number of times, and that's got voodoo going on in it. Well, that's not going to work, Potman. And I hope he doesn't fall apart now that I've arrived. For my teammates' morale's sake, for later on in the week. Well, this is not finished nice for Larry, because I'll tell you, I think that 5 ball's pretty tight. So there's a couple of millimetres. So Larry's got to watch the pace. Now, up and down, or into the middle of the table. So I don't think he's got to play it dead weight. He's overcut it. And where's the cue ball going? I think it's resting on the 8 or thereabouts. So Potman has got his chance to get back into the lead. It's not easy, bearing in mind where the 8 ball's sitting. Now, he could do something crazy and try and run into something, but, well, it's nudged the 8 ball, and he's got the shot in the 6 to drop onto the 7. I don't know whether that's done him a great deal of a favour, because it's blocked into 2 pockets, and he might have to play a bank. We will see. Now he's overhit that by a fair bit. It needs to hold up. Well, this is the problem, is how do you get a shot in this 8 ball? I mean, you would think he's going to have to try and run the cue ball to get below it somehow or other, because if he could, he has 2 or 3 pockets for it to go into, but to get onto it from anywhere at the top end is not easy. Certainly not to make it an easy shot, and he's trying to get below it. And, well, it could have been easier than this, but he does have a shot. He's got to watch. If he's going to cut this in, he's got to get into this cue ball a bit, because he's got to avoid the scratch in the side. This is not a comfortable shot to be playing. He's got the pot. He's avoided the scratch. Oh, I don't know whether he might have enough of that 9 ball. What he wants to do though is overcut it. If he does, so it goes along the short rail and he comes back up the table. That might be the best plan. And that's a wise move, in my opinion. But I think he's also blocked the bank. He's blocked the bank, and is Larry going to take the bait, because there's enough room to get the cut on? No, Larry's not interested. Oh, that's a poor one from Larry. And Larry's feeling the pinch here, folks, because that was a bad shot, and I think the voodoo's working. It is working again, I'm afraid. And now this goes down the right-hand side. No, it's not taking the best of lines. So this is either the bank or the cut. He's going for the cut. Oh, well done, machine. Cobra called it 17-14. You did well to hang in. That was excellent. Where's the cue ball going? Oh dear. Oh, that's a disaster for Potman. He did all the hard work. Larry made the error, and Potman pulled off the cut on the 10 ball, and the cue ball followed it in off the side rail. And suddenly Larry's found himself in the lead when he was thinking it was he was going to be chasing Potman's tail there. That is unfortunate.
Well, this looks exciting.
I'm not muted. Who says I'm muted? Can anybody hear me on Twitch and YouTube, because I'm not muted? You're fine. Somebody try to wind me up. Who's that says I'm muted? Bloody see Karaoke's got the stream muted. No, that's a numpty move. So, Steve, I saw that last rack there. Larry tried to play a safety on the 9 ball, brought it into play, left the pot on for Potman. I think it was a 9 ball. And then Potman finished awkward in the 10. Where's this cue ball going? He finished awkward in the 10, had to dig out a cut on the 10, and he went to the side rail at the bottom of the screen as we look. He went close to the bottom left-hand corner on the side rail, because I think he stunned or drew it onto the rail, and then of course the cue ball goes right across the table and follows the 10 ball in. And Potman was a whisker away from getting the lead. And of course,
that was a fail on that safety. That safety wasn't that difficult. Potman should have been locked on the 6 ball. Oh boy!
But the nerves are showing here, because Larry choked a wee bit on that safety that he played, the one that you missed, the one that you were away at the time.
Yeah, he just choked on that one too.
Well, a good outcome for Potman there.
Yeah, that was a funny looking shot. I mean, that's kind of fortunate he got safe there. That was not an easy shot to play.
Larry's, I think that
was well done there. That was very well done there.
did Larry call that as a bank, or did he just play it as a safety? I don't know. I never
He was
noticed
just
in the
playing
HUD.
safe.
Well, it was
But,
a good idea. Good idea,
he
though.
misses the dead nuts safe on the last shot, and then he hits this beautiful thing on this shot.
Yeah, Potman's in trouble here. He's in trouble because he can't get the angle off this right long rail because the 4 ball's in the way, I think.
He might be able to go behind the 4.
You think?
I think he can get behind the 4.
That is pretty tight in my eyes. He
may have to draw it a little. I think he can go behind that 4.
Well,
we're not going to find out. He's not going to try it.
Potman's locked up the 7 and the 9, but Larry can easily deal with that because he's bound to be in the 4. He's got to just split them.
You can put yourself on the 8 here if you're not careful.
Oh dear.
What was that?
Well, that is amazing. I don't know
Let's watch the replay of that last
It's hard to figure out what he was doing there.
I haven't the foggiest idea what Larry's thinking. I mean, he's got
play safe there. I don't know.
He's got the hook. I mean, we'll give him that.
I think maybe you should blame that on the trackball, Hugh.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh.
Let's watch the replay of that last shot.
Oh, look at this.
He's got him right on the tip. I don't think he can get out.
He's got him angled is what he's got.
Yeah.
Well, this is...
Well, this is the difference at this stage of the match. Anything can happen. Oh, what a result there as well.
Let's watch the replay of that
was a
last
fortunate
shot.
roll, I'm going to call, because I don't think he was playing now.
No, definitely not.
Pretty reasonable shot at kicking safe here, though. Well, he didn't get enough 3 ball.
Well, I think he's okay, though. I think
he got away with it. He got a roll, too. I mean, now we're trying to see who can get a better roll.
Well, Larry's trying the 4 ball here. He's trying to just massey around, clip the 3. This either works or it doesn't. Yeah, it was so difficult.
Yeah, getting a curve on that's kind of tricky. It's just that as far away as that 10 ball was, getting a curve around the 10 ball was tricky. It's really easy to get it to curve too early or too late.
Well,
too late, you get Larry singing. Too early, you run into the 10.
310 to square the match.
Yeah.
Potman's taking his time. And in it goes. Well, who wants to call this match now? Come on, put your neck in the line, because I think
Cobra will. Where's Cobra? He always wants to call him.
I think Larry's feeling it a wee bit. I don't think. I mean, I'll certainly say it. I didn't think Potman would be this deep into the match and still in with a great chance of winning this, and I don't think Larry would have thought that either. So, fair play to Potman, whatever happens. He's done well to get this deep into the match, because now it's a test of nerve.
Oh, that was screwy. Well, I'm not sure why he didn't just shoot the combination there.
No, it was asking for it, wasn't it?
Well, Larry's certainly going to shoot it. And yeah. This is a harder combination than the one Potman had. He's probably going to play to run into the 9 ball. Yeah, that's a good shot there. So, yeah, that was inexplicable. Potman passed up a fairly easy safe for a fairly easy combo for a safe that was not that easy, and he didn't hit it well.
Well, this is still a test of Larry's nerve. They're all there. There's not. I think the only problem here is this 5 ball, because I think all he's going to do is leave a long cut in the 5 ball. Yeah. And he's the wrong side of the 5, so he's going to go forward with right-hand English just to check it and leave the long 6.
Yeah, this is a pretty standard shot. I mean, he hit that really easy, which
he's
easier than I would have, but I mean.
Well, now he's going to have to punch this in a little bit, isn't he, and try and hold the cue ball, because these can rattle.
No, he can just roll this.
Is he going to roll
doesn't
it?
have to do, yeah, and he's putting a touch of left English on, which I like.
Yeah, he's fine.
I
Panic
mean, that's the
over.
way to hit that. I mean, if you listen to Earl Strickland commentate, he did a lot of that on Billiard Network. You know, he's always going to tell you to hit that shot with a little bit of English, a little bit of outside.
So now the break goes to Larry as well. So Larry now has the advantage. Can he take full advantage and get a good break, a ball and a shot?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the first step is he's got to make a ball and get a shot. Let's see how this rack comes apart. Pretty good.
One ball goes
One's
in. Two balls
And,
dead. Two balls dead against the 5.
Well, he's got a pretty good safe here.
Oh,
You
I'd
put
be
him on the 10 ball.
10 ball and 9 ball every day of the week.
Well, you want to try to run this so you run into the 10 because, you know, then you got him just stuck on the 9.
Yeah.
And you don't have to really do anything with this either. You don't have to put English on it. Yeah, he played it pretty well.
Yeah,
that is the idea right there, folks. So now we'll see what Potman does. I mean, it's not hard to hit this, but kicking safe is a little trickier.
Yeah, and again, there's nothing locked up here, so Potman needs a roll of the ball here.
Well, he's playing it the right way. He's playing to come behind it. Oh, and he hit it really good. Almost made the ball. But, you know, that's what happens when you play a good safe is you're more than likely going to get an opportunity out of it, and Larry has. And Larry's a little frustrating to watch play because, you know, he does so much stuff right, and then, you know, he'll, for some reason, just mess up a fairly easy situation. And, I don't know what's going on with him, but last couple times I've watched him play, he's done that. But if he can just get rid of that little bit of bad he's doing, he's going to be tough to beat.
Oh, this is he going to just drop this 5 into the side? I don't know whether that'd be a great idea because, well,
yeah, he's gonna play it on the side.
Well,
he's gonna roll forward and shoot the 6 on the side. I mean, that's the smart thing to do here.
He's a bit straight, is he not?
He's got enough angle to roll forward. You got to be pretty straight on this to roll forward.
Let's have a look. Yeah, he's fine.
And he overhit a little, but that's fine because you couldn't afford to be on the wrong side of that. And
well, I don't
he'll
think
probably take this to the end rail and off.
Yeah, got to go to the end rail and out because that gives you a wider margin of error, doesn't it? You know, you've got to.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
No, he's. Oh, goodness me!
Let's watch the replay.
What?
Now, he decided to go to the side rail, which I'm not going to say is the wrong thing to do, but obviously that's the wrong way to hit it.
Wow.
You know, it was just a lot more reliable going to the end rail than the side rail.
You know, you've got to. I mean, you start digging into the cue ball to keep a hold of it. It's amazing.
That's the kind of mistake I'm talking about. He's doing everything right. Everything was wonderful. And then it's like brain fart.
I mean, you have to take when you talk about cinching a shot, you have to cinch it from the sense that you bring that cue ball down onto the bottom rail, out into the wide open space on the left-hand side. And even if you overhit it, you've still got a cut and an open pocket to get the ball in.
Yeah. And the thing was, it was very natural to go to the side rail. You know, it wasn't like you had to the end rail. You didn't have to do it really much with a cue ball, if anything.
It's good for the spectators, that's what I'll say. We've got a tied ball game again.
Well, you know, Larry's got to be pulling his hair out. He probably doesn't have any left.
Amazing. Yeah, you just would not believe that he wouldn't. I'm surprised he thought to hold the ball and bail out and play the safer shot.
Well, I'll tell you why I don't think that was the right shot. Because a lot of times with that, you do go to the side rail. I mean, it's a common thing in those kind of situations. the reason why I didn't like that shot was because the natural path of the cue ball was good, and it's always better to play the natural path if it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
let's see what this push out looks like. Well,
Potman's. I mean, he can obviously.
That's not a bad push out, but it's not a real good one either. I
Well,
mean, this is a little easier than I'd like. But he does have some traffic going up and down the table. This doesn't have to come out good if you hit this 2-ball the wrong thickness.
Yeah, but at this stage of the match, all Potman needs to do is pot this and get lucky. And he might get lucky. You never know.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you don't want to have happen. Yeah, well, he didn't pot it or get lucky, so.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a bad push out. It wasn't the greatest, but it wasn't bad. I mean, because that wasn't a guaranteed situation by any means. Maybe he's throwing a little corn out there and seeing what Potman can do with it.
Well, let's see if. How come Potman's? Was that Larry that was at the table cutting it too?
I guess. Maybe I had it backwards.
My head
Did I have it backwards?
My head must be fried because I thought it was Potman cutting the two there. Was anybody paying attention? It was Larry. So it's me falling asleep.
So, yeah.
So my head's gone. I apologise.
No, you weren't falling asleep. You were listening to me. I messed you up.
I'm glad somebody's watching this other than us two because we haven't a clue what's happening. Well, Potman has got a problem because, you know, look at where the 7 is and the 8. Now, the 8, you can nudge in and take a break out if you risk it.
Here's the thing: is you can get anywhere reasonable on that 9. You can draw the cue ball back into the 10. It's not as bad as it looks because even with a little bit more angle than you'd like on the 9, you can draw the cue ball back into the 10.
Just bump it towards the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have if you get too much angle, you're going to run into trouble. You won't be able to hit the 10, but you just got to get straight enough that you can move into the 10.
Well, let's see if Potman has got any plan here.
Now, he may try to break it out here.
Run into them.
That play, but
run into them, hold for the 8.
Yeah, you can go forward with right English and break this out if you want. And it's relatively safe. If you get on the high side of the 10, you could get yourself in trouble and hook yourself. But, even then, this is relatively safe if you try to break this.
I haven't a clue what he had in mind here.
Well, that's terrible. I mean, that is not where you want to be because he's on the wrong.
Yeah, wrong line.
This is terrible. Yeah, I mean that's what you call no good. You certainly don't want to shoot that 9-10 combo, not with the 10 on the rail like that. That's a very difficult combination.
I can see where this that Larry's never going to refuse this. He's never going to refuse this.
But I will tell you that combination's harder than it looks.
Well,
I mean, I think you got to shoot at it, but it's not a guaranteed make on this.
Well, it's the worst possible outcome for Potman. He didn't want to leave anything set, and Larry
there it is.
Duly obliges, and back into the lead.
That was just, poor position on the 8-ball there by Potman.
Yeah, that's why you've got to be committed. And Larry, on his break with a 1-rack lead, has got a ball. The 1 ball is gone. He's got a bad head cut. This is pretty
natural here. This 2-ball to the long rail, to the end rail, and back out to the middle for the 3.
Oh, he's overcut it.
Well, he ran the cue ball on a pretty good line, but that was not good on the 2.
Potman can see an edge, but the edge is pushing it towards the pot. He might pot this.
Larry was putting English on that ball, and that's probably why he overcut it. Because if he would have made that ball in the pocket, he would have run into the 10. He didn't really need the English, or maybe just a teeny bit.
That was an excellent shot by
Let's
Potman.
watch the replay of that last shot.
Not a difficult kick, but I mean, that's a deft little touch just to push it behind the 8 ball.
Well, the real question is can he kick safe here? Because you got a chance to put him on the 8, but you got to hit this with a little bit of speed to do it. And Larry tried to do it, and he didn't get it.
Where's the 10 ball going? Right.
Yeah, Larry tried to play that shot where you stop the ball.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is just a thin cut on the 2, and problem is that where the thing wants to run is this way.
Oh, he's gone to the no man's land spot again.
Yeah.
He can't. Well, believe it or not, he could cut it in the side.
He could. I think he's still going to shoot in the corner, though. Shoot it in the corner and try to draw it. I mean, the issue's coming up with a shot on the 4 because there's plenty of places you can go on this shot that aren't going to be good.
I think he's made his mind up. Yeah, he's made his mind up. Oh, it's went in off the 4. Where's the 4 ball finishing? It's gone in as well. And
it's a circus shot.
He's ugly in the 5. Can he bank that 5?
He can. Yeah, that 5 will bank. You got to let it open up, though. He's just going to play safe. And the cue ball's not wonderful, but the speed's pretty good on the 5.
It's not bad. I need a drink here, but I'm feeling the pressure and I'm only sitting here watching it.
So let's see what Larry decides to play here. I mean, this is a little funny. I mean, you can play the side-to-side safe if you want.
Well, Larry took the bait. And now, is this spinning behind the 6? Yes, it is. And it's not in behind the tip, as you call it.
No, it's no good.
Well,
so let's see how Potman decides to play this. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go wrong on this shot. I would probably go 2 rails on it.
He's just going to come out to see the 6 and no more, and keep it simple. 7 into the bottom pocket again. 9, but the only thing about the 9 is Potman has to execute the shot in the 9. Not the 9, the 8 ball I'm talking about. He has to get to the 8 ball. You see it straight away. Let's have a look. Well, he's fine. No panic. He's fine.
Yeah.
The only worry is the corner pockets. These jaws. He's going forward.
Good. Yeah, I think forward's a good choice.
And
that's a good way to play it.
Needs to keep running. Now, the worst thing that can happen here is he bumps the 10. That's the worst thing that can happen.
Well, if you don't want, all you have to do is check this with a little inside.
Yeah, and just keep it in the table more rather than going towards the 10. Yeah, the only danger with the 10 is I think you're right, Steve. Because if he had come this direction, he could have ended up behind the 10. So Potman's played it right, better than I called it.
Little inside also controls the speed. So it's looking like we're going right down to the wire with this match.
Yeah, 15 racks apiece. Well, it's anybody's. Potman has first advantage with the break. 2 balls running around, but it's run into the cue ball. 8 balls going kicked into the 1. By the cue ball.
That was fortunate. Yeah, that was fortunate.
I think
what's he going to do here?
Well, I think he's going to duck. I mean, you go left side of the 1 and hide.
It's just a question of how he's going to duck.
It looks as if he's playing the cut, though. I can't believe he's just...
No, he's not going to play the cut. He's going to duck. I think he's taking the 1 ball.
Yeah, he is going.
You're going to have to use the 3 or the 5 the way he's going. Oh, he's going the other way. Okay. Well, that's not very well done.
Yeah. I mean
that you really had to play behind the 2 10.
2 and the 10,
5 there too, and I mean that was.
that was just a bit sort of couldn't make his mind up, and then
Yeah. When you have a single ball like that, the problem with it is that if you don't, that especially that kind of shot, where if you don't get the snooker, you're leaving a guy like an easy shot. That's no good with a single ball like that, unless it's just sitting so good that you're sure you're getting it.
well, can Larry hold it together to get on the hill? It's going to be a longish 4-ball.
He's probably going to roll this. I mean,
he might be going right around here. No, he's leaving himself on the far side.
Yeah.
Well,
he's probably going to be shooting a 5 in the side pocket next. He may want to try to run into the 10. I mean, he gets the wrong angle on the 5 here. It could start getting a little tricky. Well, he's real good on the 5. You couldn't get any better on it than that.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, it's just that's the thing with Larry. It's really good until it's not.
Well,
you know what, Hugh? I'm beginning to start believing in your trackball theory with him.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm 100% convinced.
I've seen a lot of inconsistency. He'll hit good, and then just not good. Like that was all speed right there.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have the tip position higher, but I'm sure he knows that, so he must have just hit the speed.
Well, this is a shot, the make or break shot to get on the hill. You can get on the 9.
Where you're going to play it? Are you going to play it up table in the corner? Are you going to hit this harder and come around for the side? And he's going to play it in the corner, it looks like.
Oh, now he's awkward. It's that nudge off the 10. Oops, where's that went to? Hang on a minute.
Yeah, I probably would have played that 3 or 4 rails, but I like to let the cue ball run. I'm not much of a dinker. He's okay still.
Yeah, he's got it. So this to be one away.
Just to get on the hill, which is huge being on the hill, and it's Larry's break too. So this is big.
Well done.
Yeah.
He's held it together.
And he's got the break. Destiny's in his own hands there. This is what you want as a player.
Now
you want the destiny in your own hands, where it's like you run out and you win, you don't, and maybe you lose.
Well, the only thing that might save Potman here is the 3 ball. I don't know what went into the side. The 5 has gone into the side. Now, does Larry try and can he pot the 1 and bump the 3? No, he's too straight. No.
Well, he can cut the 1 up in the corner and do it, but it's hard to control the cue ball. I would play to get, Yeah, he's going to play this shot, which I'm not as excited about this shot. I might have played a back cut angle on that, but I mean, no matter what you did, this was going to be tough. Well, that's the old, I'm going to try to make an angle that isn't there shot.
Exactly, yeah. Change the laws of physics. Where's Scotty? I can't find Scotty. Hang on a minute.
This safety is not that easy. Let's see what he does here. This is a very difficult shot to get safe on.
Well, Potman's had a good effort at it, I think. Let's have a quick.
He made a reasonable effort, but he's not safe.
I mean, this ball
it just cuts up the rail.
Yeah, there's just enough of it.
It's just back and forth a couple times. Really, all you have to do is make this thing.
Yeah, just enough of it showing. And not only that, the thing is that 3 and 4 have moved, and the 3 does go now.
Yeah, and Potman's got to. I'm sure he's going to play the combo. He's got to figure out how to get a shot on the 7.
Yeah, this has got to be out of sweet. I mean, there is room off the rail here, so
Well, there's a pretty big window between the 10 and 6, so you would think he would be able to get a shot on this. I mean, if he leaves a 2-ball on the end rail, though, yeah, that was well done.
Oh, now, yeah, he can get this. He's fine. Now he just needs to get out clean. He should have.
There's plenty of room to get out here.
He should already have checked that the 3-ball goes.
You just got to hit this thin a little inside, and he did it.
He needs to slow up. He doesn't want to get stuck to the rail.
Yeah, he just overhit that a little. Now, this is funny because you roll this and, the shot on the 4 is not going to be wonderful.
Oh, you would think if he's just going to make sure he pots the 3, then he's looking for the safety off the 4. I can't believe he's going to try anything crazy with the 4-ball. Well, maybe he convinced himself we could hold for it, but I think this was always going to be the end result at that pace.
Yeah, and this he could be sorry about this because getting safe on this is a little tricky. And the bad thing is, if he leaves a open ball, he might be getting locked up here.
Well,
let's see. Well, I mean,
it's there.
It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky where this 10-ball is, and this isn't that easy a safe how this thing's sitting. It's going to be interesting to see what Larry decides to do. He just decides to shoot it, which I think was probably a pretty good decision.
Well, now Larry's looking for somewhere to hide.
Well, this is where you pin him on the back of the 8. This is mostly just English, and he's not doing that. He's like, I'm firing away.
You're going all out for it.
This is not the easiest bank in the world at this angle. This is. You want to hit this at a speed that you don't sell out, and that wasn't the speed.
I think he might be okay though, is he?
I don't think so. I think that 6-ball goes, doesn't it? It's close.
That is too tight to call.
Well, not only is it tight, the 10-ball's a blocker when you roll it too. So, Potman may decide to play safe here. This safety is a little tricky too. I mean, the balls are rolling up funny now. Just when you're getting nervous, you start rolling up funny on balls. I think Larry should have played safe on that 6 and tried to put the cue ball up in behind the 8.
Well, he's got to get to the rail, Potman. Even so, he still left Larry in.
Yeah, he's trying to get it on 10.
He was trying to use the 10.
The only thing he's got going for him is getting on this 8's kind of tricky. I mean, you got to jack up on this to get back, and when you do that, the scratch is in play. Now, I'd imagine he's going to jack up and shoot this in the corner. And you got to make sure you don't scratch. What is he doing? Maybe he's trying to get... now, I don't get that. Why didn't he jack up and shoot?
He's going to hook himself. He's going to hook himself.
Yeah, boy.
He can't get to it.
He's going to have to banana this. I thought he'd just jack up and spare the thing. And, I mean, the scratch had to be avoided, but, this is going to come out where he's got a shot.
Well, it's all there for Potman. He needs one good shot to take this to a final rack, and he just needs to watch he doesn't leak away and scratch in that bottom corner pocket.
He's going forward with this, which I don't particularly like. I think he can get to the end rail, but I don't like this shot. But that's sort of the VP shot, I guess. That's what guys shoot.
Well, this is a cinch. Just go forward and come back up. Nothing to do. Forward and back up, and come high enough. Overhit it, if anything, rather than leaving it short. And that's perfect.
That was well played.
Well, it's gone a wee bit more, but that's better than not getting there at all. So this is to test the nerve.
Yeah, at this point, any mistakes are probably fatal.
And then it goes, and it's a final rack decider. Well done to Potman for getting this far. I honestly never thought he would get this far in this match.
Well, here we go. The all-important break.
So Potman breaking, something's
Got
gone
a
in,
ball in.
and he's got
He's
no
gonna
shot in
have
the
a
one.
shot.
No, I don't think he is. No.
He's got a kick at the one. So, I mean, I like kicking short of the side pocket with a lot of English. Or if you want, you can push out.
Well, you see, the thing is, with the one ball being so close to that corner pocket, I would have went for the kick.
That's not a bad push out where that one ball is.
Yeah. But I think I would have went for the kick because you could always chip it and just catch it and it goes in.
Yeah.
Well,
Larry
here we go.
Pretty good. That was a pretty good idea. I'm not sure he needed the English though, and I think that's what caused the ball to overrun. I think, well, maybe a little English. I think he just put too much English on that ball.
Oh, it's just used all of the pocket, but what a little nudge of the two.
It's Potman's got control of his destiny at this point. He's got a table that isn't difficult. He's got, he
knows
this is a table you'd think as a player that you were going to run out on. I don't understand why he's not drawing.
It's a little drawback.
Yeah, I mean,
now,
this is what you want as a player. This is the test. Can I handle this pressure, and can I run out in this situation? Even though the table's easy, it's still the hill game.
Forward and into the gap between the 7 and 8. Oh, he's come the other way.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I thought he'd have tweaked it a wee bit just to come in between them. He's now,
well, he should have, Hugh, because now look what he's got.
Well, he's going to run around the corner here, and the only danger is if this line doesn't go right, he'll be in trouble.
All kinds of things can happen. He can get hooked on the 10. I mean,
oh dear, he needs a nudge. He needs a nudge. He's got it.
Boy, he's getting fortunate because that 10 was just looming for the hook.
Well, you see, that's why I would have checked that and come inside those two balls, the 7 and 8.
Yeah, for sure that was the right shot, Hugh. He just didn't shoot that shot.
And that's, I mean, again, he's still at the table. That's all that matters for his sake. He's just got to see it through and hold his nerve.
Well, I mean, I think Larry's going to be disappointed if he loses this match, and I think Potman's going to be elated if he wins. Now, obviously, at this point, if Potman loses, he's going to be disappointed because from this situation, he really shouldn't. So, no matter what happens here, somebody's going to be disappointed.
Well, again, if you're going to keep it simple, you just go forward, and the line of the cue ball is going to get you fairly straight on the 8.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, he's trying to hold it for the side. So the nerve was holding. The nerve was holding. And well done to Potman. I wish I'd seen this match from the start. But it might not have been the best of quality earlier on, according to what Sylvia was maybe saying and maybe others. But it's not about that. It's about getting in the mix and getting deep in the match and holding your nerve when it matters. And that is a tremendous result for Potman. Best result he's ever had, I would say, in a big tournament. And especially against an experienced player of Larry's quality, to hang in so deep.
Like Larry's comments in the lobby, Larry's just class, Larry's a class guy.
Very well done, Potman.
There's a few guys online that could take some lessons from Larry.
Oh, it was excellent. And I mean, the first match as well was worth watching. And unfortunately, as we've heard, the match with Mal and Bedhead didn't go ahead and won't go ahead, and we'll get confirmation of that if we look at the bracket. In fact, we'll start from top to bottom here just for a quick update. We have Jose through to round 2 after his great result against round 3. Bad news for Jose at Salbanario, so good luck in that one, Jose. Round 3 match between Bedhead and Machine. Now that's something to look forward to as well. And then further down, we still have Paulina to play Sylvia in round 2. Potman lies in wait for the winner of that match. I would say that Paulina 24 is the favourite to win it because, by all accounts, she's a very capable player. Now, the only worry is the time zone difference. Paulina in the Philippines, Sylvia, I presume, back in Germany, so there's a big problem with the time zone. She'll have to play in breakfast time, our time.
No, it's not terrible because let's see, what's it going to end up being? It's a 12-hour difference here, so there it's a 17-hour difference, but it's the next day, so that's it's 17. There's I believe 17 or 18 hours ahead. So if Sylvia wants to play at 5 in the afternoon, it's like 11 p.m. there, I think, the next day. Or
well, we'll see how it goes.
It's the other way.
I would like to get a chance to see
for her.
A chance to see Paulina 24 playing. So Potman waits in the winner of that. Interchange X and Mr. Fox have arranged their match. That is for the 18th, so that's a few days away as well. Smoking Sid and Spectre Dawn, they've already been arranged, so they're a few days' time. Not LS3. Unfortunately, LS3 was the victim of Cheeky Chico, who is now through to round 3, waiting on the winner of Fast Eddie and Z Karaoke. Further down, we have Stubb and Mark Shark. They've to arrange their match in round 2. And then Jover and Sergeresh, again, have still to arrange it. And then Barkers and Biggs, they go ahead later on in the week as well. And to see who gets to round 3. Simanx and Brainful out. We're waiting on them arranging their match for round 2. Columbus and Bankster, likewise. Hazard and Acero. Acero is in Japan. Hazard, I don't know where he is. He's either in Spain or the UK half the time. But anyway, let's have a look. I don't know whether these stats are going to change a great deal. Let's have a look. Break stats. What have we got? We've got Larry at the top in terms of... In fact, that's weird. Well, look at the average balls made. Larry's average balls is only 0.4. I mean, he's really struggling. But if we go
that's terrible.
If we go the other way, we've got Snake Eyes in top. Now, remember, I think some of these people have only played one match. In fact, quite a few of them have, so it's a bit false at the moment. Right. But runouts from the break, we'll go to that one because that's got Tommy still in the lead there with 5, Machine on 4, Albinario on 4. So nothing's really changed a great deal there. It's more or less the players that are already through to the next matches that have still got the high runouts from the break. Break money balls made. I think Albinario will still be way out in front in that. Now, hang on a minute. No, not break money balls. What one was I talking about? What's the one that's missing? The money ball shot. Larry, not Larry. Larry. Hang on a minute.
You're talking about the money shot percentage?
Yeah, money ball shot. Larry is on. Well, this is weird. I've got the why is Larry at the top? You see what tab I'm on? I'm on Moneyball shot. Larry's got 33 shot.
He shot the most money balls. That's why he's on top.
Right, so he shot 31. He's made 33 and made 31, and he's got a 93% average. But Albinario is on 33, same as Larry. Moneyball shot 100%. Yet he's below Larry.
Well, you have to sort on money shot percentage if you want him to be above Larry. Go click on money shot percentage.
Right, I understand it now. Yeah, so they're all in 100%. All those players, some of them which are already out the tournament or in the one loss side, I should say. I don't think there's anything else I've missed. Breaks high run. Yeah, let's see that because that will still be in 2. Except there's a lot more players in 2 now. I think there's a whole stack of players in 2. Back to the page just to give a quick reminder of what's left in terms of the matches scheduled. The next match is Tommy and Rabbi, which is 8:30 on Monday night. That is too late for me. I'll be heading to bed. Biggs and Barkers is 7:30 on Tuesday night. I'll have that one. I want to see Barkers play. Smoking Sid Inspector on is Wednesday, 8 p.m. British Summer Time, 3 Eastern. And Mr. Fox and Interchange X is 6 p.m. Next Sunday. So we'll have that one next Sunday, unless there's any other matches on the schedule as well. So that about covers it. Well, it's been a great night. I mean, you've seen better quality, but I mean, close matches are what make it exciting. And I'm glad we caught the end of the Potman Larry match, because that, as I say, is Potman's best result that I can remember, where he's been there in the mix at the end and he's come through. So I take my hat off to him, because I had obviously, I think everybody had Larry as a favourite, but it was well done to Potman, and also well done to Machine, because he was dead and buried for a long period in his match, and he came through and he hung in. He came back twice, and he eventually got over the line. So 2 good wins tonight, but whole different meanings to the wins of them. The Machine was sort of struggling. He hung in and he came through. So well done and congratulations to him, and great result for Potman. He's got to build on it, and he's got to win some matches for me in the Saturday Night League. So anyway, it's been enjoyable. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope Steve can join us sometime soon again. No doubt he will.
Yeah, I'd like to see that Barker's 155 play too. It's always fun to see new players.
Yeah, to see it. I mean, obviously,
somebody was saying the guy was a pro snooker player. I think it was semi-pro.
Yeah. So, well, you know, we'll see how well he's adapted to the 9-foot table. By all accounts, pretty well for his win over One Pocket Slim.
Well, I would think that it's actually a bigger adjustment to VP on a flat screen than it is to the 9-foot table.
Yeah. So, well, unless you get anything else to say, Steve, I will say good night.
Nope. Just wish everybody good night.
Right. Take care, and we will see you later, folks. Thanks for joining us.
Good night, ladies.
No bar, no pinball machines, no bowling alleys, just pool. Nothing else.
Where's the cue ball going?